Hello, 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 hello! It's your favourite neighbourhood birdie here once again, bringing you some more what the fuck is going on in this goddamn school. And, life and shit. How are we all doing tonight, my friends? It is, of course, your favourite neighbourhood birdie. And, here we are in fucking May already. How the hell is it May already? And also, it is ridiculously fucking hot! I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well in the heat, and we're not even into summer proper yet. God help us. God help me anyway. I want to spare a thought. I've got it bad. I want to spare a thought for Alyssa. She's got it even worse. But, I need to turn that down again for myself. So, as last we left things, we died. A lot. We managed to go back in time. We managed to stop Mizuto from enacting his plan to completely collapse the Nirvana and all that shit. Sachiko sent us back in time because of fucking course she did. We were able to stop that plot, only for him to then try to reenact the plot anyway, steal the Book of Shadows from us, only to have his head chopped off by a human, Terry's Chocolate Orange. Seriously, what the hell else do you call that? Hang on, why aren't you... Have I got too tight? Okay, there we go, that's more like it. Yeah, my microphone stand's been doing some weird shit lately. Probably because I fucking kicked the thing earlier by accident. Long story. And we eventually made our way back into the bomb shelter. We got the Book of Shadows back at care of, Bagari, of all people. And we were working our way through the bomb shelter, which, as you can see, is chapter 9 has 6 fucking endings, and we have 4 of the wrong endings already. We're not... that's telling me 2 things right there. 1, we're not doing very well with this chapter. 2, we're near the end of it. If I'd known that, I probably would have persevered the other night. No worries, Miguaro, I appreciate the lurk. I hope you're having a good stream. Or not a good stream, but a good time in the background with other people's streams. You know what I fucking mean. Ugh, heat's getting to me today. Right. So, in the bomb shelter, we got our asses handed to us by this little unborn fetus. And that's not me being rude, that is actually what she is. 12:45. Yeah, so that was the last one. Yeah. Oh yes, and we finally found Yuka underneath, in the bomb shelter, having been abducted by Mizuto earlier. Now, I have done a tiny bit of research into this next section, because this next section I was absolutely convinced, no, you can't fucking do it, there's nowhere to go, you just die. Apparently there is an issue with refresh rates on the monitors for this section in particular, but they all say, oh, drop it down to 60 hertz, which is fine. But, I'm already on the page, that's why it's not working. Yeah, I'm already at 1980 by 1080 50 hertz. This monitor that I'm playing on only goes up to 60. Now, my main laptop goes up to, it goes up to 144 hertz, I think it goes up to. But I'm not playing on that. I'm not playing this on the laptop directly. I'm playing it on the second monitor, which only goes up to 60. So, This might take a few attempts to get working. But we should be able to get through it. I'll just play this part again just to remind you where the hell we are. Right. And I found out that is actually the correct way to go. But you need to be able to get through that gap. Like I said, this is going to take a few attempts. Maybe this would be better as a different character. Who's got a smaller hitbox? Quan, maybe. Ooh, Relicanth. Do I need a Relicanth? No I didn't. But I'm gonna go for it anyway, because why the fuck not? Yeah, because I then need to make that gap as well. If I'm forced through the wall, I can't make that. So I'm a little confused as to what to do here. Okay, nice to know that the game will also force me into Satoshi regardless of what I do. Yeah, because I can't walk through it. So, Well, I got the Relicanth at least. Now, the other thing is, I don't want to start dicking around with, like, screen resolutions and whatnot, because I don't know if it's going to start fucking up OBS. That's the last thing I want to do. Maybe the D-pad is a better option here, actually, because I've been using the analog stick this whole time. It's a slower turning radius. Maybe just for that section. Yeah, because I need to get through that wall, but I also then need to get to the opposite side. I just don't have enough time to do that. Because I'll show you. I'll show you one of the things that I was looking at. Oh, actually, I won't be able to. Because my Steam is on the wrong page. So I can't even show that. But well, I say I won't be able to. I'll tell you what. Give me a second here. Give me a second. I might be able to. I know it looks like I've on exactly the same page, and technically I am, but I'm also not. Yeah, so the information that I have got here, if I go to the community hub, one thread I did come across, and I came across it quite quickly as well. There we go. Chapter 9 bug for higher refresh rates. I found this. So, trying to clear Chapter 9, but I can't get past the den area because my character model is getting stuck, which is what's happening to me. I like the game so far, but now this part needs to get fixed for reference. This was posted in October 2019. It's now May 2025 and it hasn't been changed yet. Just saying. And then there's an edit here. For all the newer people reading the post, if you run the game with 144Hz plus, playing at 240Hz, you will get stuck. The Twitch post is my stream clip of trying to run through the first part and getting stuck. Set your monitor's refresh rate to 60 and the game's refresh rate to 60, and you should be able to play the game like normal. So, the game's refresh rate and the monitor's refresh rate. Okay, fine. We will, whoops. Sorry, I'm kind of having to do this at arm's length because of the way I've got this set up. So, okay, fine. Oh, god damn it, I hate it when my thing does that. I don't know why it's showing that one for some reason. That was the wrong button anyway, but here, let me change it to what it should be since I'm on there anyway. There we go, that's what it's meant to be. Right, yeah, so, if I go to my system settings here, and if I go to the monitor that we're actually on, which is monitor 2, where is it? Advanced display, here we go. Yes, so my monitor right now is, and because this is monitor 2 that I'm playing from, is 60 Hz, and I only have the option of 60, 59, 94, or 50. That would seem oddly specific. I don't know why, but it is. Which is fine, that's fair enough. But the other monitor that I've got right now, my actual main laptop, this is not the one that I play on. That is 144 Hz, and it will let me drop it down to 60. But that only affects the laptop. It doesn't affect the game itself. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Yeah, because it says, okay, set it to 60 in-game and set it to 60 on the monitor. Okay. Well, even that's a problem, and I'll show you why. So I'll leave this as is for the moment. I'll just minimize that because I feel like I will need it in a moment. So let me go back to the game. I'll just load the game back up. You won't hear it, but you will see it. Yeah, so if I just skip past all these. Oh, I can just do that. Okay. So you won't hear the game at this point. That's fine. So if I go back to the settings and back into the graphics settings, I mean, I'm already running at 1920 by 1080 at 50. The thing is, I can tweak it 191080 60. But it will then put it back to 50 anyway. Doesn't matter what the hell I do. So, and there's no other options that I can see. There's no other options that I can see that would allow me to get past that any quicker. So, I'm kind of up a creek here. Until I get past this part, I am just up a creek here. So, I tell you what, let's do this together, shall we? So I'm going to come back out of that. I've still got the settings menu here. So even though this is not the monitor that I'm playing on, this is the main monitor, like, Display 2 is the main monitor that I'm playing on at the moment. So even though that's the case, I'm going to set it to 60. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up things on the stream too much. If it does, I apologize in advance. Still with me? I'll keep the changes first, just for a second here. How's OBS doing? Looks okay, actually. Alright, yeah. Alright, let's try that. I highly doubt that's going to make any difference whatsoever, but let's see what it does. And just for shits and giggles, I'm going to put it back to game capture so you can hear the same shit that I can hear. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay, hasn't affected stream, it looks like. Oops. Alright, so I've put everything that I can to... Right, so hang on. 1930... Alright, so... Yes, that's forced it to 50 hertz. And the thing is, if I put this to a different resolution, it'll ask me to save. So, okay, fine, we'll save those settings. And it still puts it back to 50 hertz. So, alright, 1930, oh god, right, come on. Oh, now it's only going to 50 hertz, that's interesting. Yeah, it's definitely only doing 50. Well, it was giving me 60 hertz options earlier, so... You know, discard those changes. Maybe me doing this on monitor 1 has made a difference. Alright, let's give it a go. I mean, it doesn't look that much different on the monitor itself. Alright, let's try this again. I still don't expect to get this first try. Maybe I will and things will be nice, but eh. Oh my god, I went straight through this time. Okay. That absolutely should not have worked. That abso-fucking-lutely should not have worked. Ay, ay, ay. Give me 2 seconds, I'm just setting my refresh rate back to what it was. What the holy fuck is going on? Why would my laptop's refresh rate matter when I'm playing it on my second monitor? Oh my god. What do you mean I broke it? What did I break? Oh. Hey. Alright, well, we're through it now. New content. I'm saving the first instant I can save. Oh god, we're still going. Squish! Yeah, no kidding. Ugh.
ええ。でも、あのままいたらみんな潰されていたもの。仕方がないわ。
We're trapped, but we were on the verge of getting crushed. This seems like a better alternative. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Vibrant, how you doing, my friend? What brings you here this roasting Thursday evening? I had to think about all of that for a moment there. I nearly said Monday morning, if that tells you anything. Well, I hope not. A tremendous wave of anxiety washed over all four of us. As we were trying to figure out what to do next, I found myself tripping over a sharp stone by my foot. It was in the shape of an arrowhead.
なんだろうこれ。
That's not me taking
Satoshi.
control.
今のとこ照らしてくれ。少し戻って。そこだ。
Ditto! I think I have Ditto. Yeah, I do. I can always have another one.
横穴があんだろ。
Looks like it goes somewhere. Is that your expert opinion there, Yoshiki? Somewhere. Yes. Not like the rest of the walls, which go nowhere.
あそこから出るしかなさそうだな。
でも、どうやってあんな高いところに？背伸びしても届かないよ。
May have to get a boost. Oh god, that sounded really fucking close. And in my left ear as well. Satoshi was scared stiff by the sudden voice right by his ear. Oh. Don't tell me.
誰だ?
He flashed his light, but there was no one to be seen. Don't tell me.
なんだ?
Yeah, I did catch the Ditto.
中島さん。
ナミ、大丈夫か?
何か見えてきた。何これ。
What? Oh, is she getting a vision?
本当か? 何が見える?
背中。
Someone's back.
サトシの背中。
My back? Oh, hi! Yuka's eyes went completely black as she latched all her weight onto Satoshi. To be fair, though, that's probably the best Yuka's ever looked. Even though it's not Yuka, but meh. Yeah, as soon as I heard the scream in my left ear, and the fact it was specifically in my left ear, I figured something like this might happen. Especially considering she's pulled this trick once before with the whole, Yukikano. And the whole Book of Shadows thing earlier, right before setting Aoi on fire. Her face was no longer her own, but that of Sachi.
サトシ、ユカちゃんが。
なんだって?
サトシ!
重い.
Dude, that looks less like you're trying to throw it off your back and more like you're desperate for a really bad shit. The fuck? Oh!
何者なんだ君は
Wait, what? Huh? Hang on. If Sachi's there, is this the real Yuka on her back, or what? What is oh. Okay. I'm surprised she's actually speaking to us. The black-eyed Yuka began to speak while clinging uncomfortably onto Satoshi's back.
バニシングツインね。双子として生まれるはずが片方の子が死んでしまってもう片方の子に臓器が吸収されることがある。
That must be a bit of a mindfuck, though, if you are the twin that's born. Just thinking, wow, I absorbed my brother or sister before they were even born. Not like you can do anything about it, man. Only my teeth remained. You mean the teeth that Ayumi's carrying? It's awful that they took your teeth out of your sister's heart. Or out by, you know what I mean. I looked for a human I could wear. Lovely. That's another out of context line for me. Thank you very much. Where's my screenshot button? There it is. Of course I went the long way for it. Oh. That's no. No. While the possessed Yuka was speaking all of this from his back, Satoshi carefully and discreetly poked Miss Kwan in the side to get her attention.
Satoshi-kun.
先生これを
それは
Oh, I thought Ayumi had them. In Satoshi's outstretched hand were two baby teeth. They were the teeth he'd taken from the class rep earlier.
受け取ってください
He didn't speak these words with his mouth, but rather with his eyes. Unfortunately for him, Sachi seemed to have caught on. A sibling murder, oh boy. Ooh. And with that, she began strangling Satoshi.
おい、やめろユカ。
違う。これは
離せユカ。離れねえ。すげえ力だ。
お願い、やめて、サチ。
Oh, and away she goes. And just like that, she stopped. Or rather, the spiritual aspect of her vanished from her sight.
消えた。そんな。
Oh, he got his breath back, I think.
死ぬ。死ぬ。
Or not. Yeah!
ダメ。目を覚まして、ゆかちゃん。
Hmm? Don't? Won't?
ユカ。くそー。頑張れユカ。手を離せ。
ゆかちゃん。
Okay, this just now looks like Menage Twilight gone wrong, just saying. Oh, she's back.
このままじゃ、サトシが。
Oh! I have to use an item? Fade stab Yuka! That's not Yuka! Are you out of your fucking mind, Naomi? She literally just stabbed herself in the eye. Oh, God. I clutched my left eye and collapsed to the ground. You fucking moron! You stabbed Yuka! Wow, it actually had an effect, though. This was accompanied by a sudden bloody splash from Sachi's left eye as well, accented by her all-black eyeball falling from its socket to the ground. Oof. You stupid bitch, this was your one chance to kill Yuka, and you didn't take it. Satoshi's throat rang and rattled as he quickly inhaled as much air as his lungs could take. Shut up, phone. Might need more than a few eye drops this time. My body twitched and I continued holding my eye with one hand. The other hand then bore the arrowhead I'd used, now coated in blood and viscera.
まさかこれでなんて無茶を。
I agree with that statement. What were you thinking? Where are you thinking?
サトシは
サトシもユカも無事だ。
Unfortunately, Yuka is fine. Oh, we're still not done, are we?
Nanda!
She held her own neck in her hands as her body writhed and convulsed. Her eyes had rolled back into her head, giving her an almost supernatural, or possibly subhuman, appearance. I mean, subhuman's a good way to describe Yuka in general, to be fair. Who the hell is a Jangbo? Yeah, well, apparently I have one.
Yuka!
Quick! So you have a second chance to kill her! Kill her!
ダメ。岸沼君、ゆかちゃんの体を押さえて。
わかった。
Kishinuma immediately pinned her arms, doing his best to keep her still. Miss Kwan then stuffed a hand towel in her mouth. This is the weirdest fucking orgy ever. And suddenly, Sachi appeared next to Miss Kwan and grabbed the Ever After Stones before anyone knew what was happening. The Ever After Stones?
離して。これは渡さないわよ。
Oh!
Yuka, 落ち着け。落ち着け。
How did you punch a ghost? Yuka closed her eyes and fell dead silent. Oh my god, she's finally fucking dead! Sachi was gone as well, and a stillness descended upon the entire room. The orgy is officially over.
なんなんだよあいつは。
I love how he's still recovering.
Naomi, お前その目。
いいの。サトシが助かるなら。それにこんな気持ち悪い目なんていらないもの。
Naomi,
I just hope it wasn't your good eye. Miss Kwan opened my eyelid and stared intently at my injured eye. This was not a comfortable thing for her to do. No kidding.
運がいいわ。角膜に傷はついてない。
That is lucky.
白目が切れただけだから失明しないで済むかも。目を押さえていなさい。
That wall just dropped.
見ろ、出口が降りてきてるぞ。
Naomi,
たく無茶しやがって。ユカは俺が背負ってく。サトシ、お前は中島に肩貸してやれ。
なあ、Naomi、辛いだろうけど、いけるか？
大丈夫。 してここまで傷つかなきゃいけないの？
Because some script writers in Japan are fucking disturbed. But hey, it makes money. Miss Kwan surveyed the room with a general look of deep concern on her face. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. We're still not done.
おい、あいつ立ってるぞ。
Nice try, asshole. Wait, I'm amazed that actually went through. How did that go through? Hang on. My settings should be set so that that one doesn't go through. Why did it go through? I'll have to look into that later. Two things. Yeah, that should not have gone through, so I don't know why it did. We all fixed our gazes on Sachi, who stood before us, cradling her eye. Her eye?
So, どうすればいいんだ。
サッチ、これを見なさい。
The teeth?
篠崎が持ってるサチの肌。
Miss Kwan crushed the tooth between her fingers until it was little more than a fine powder. Okay. What is going on with my phone? Hang on, my phone keeps going nuts. I'm really sorry about this. You have a new friend suggestion. Don't care. I've read that. We've received your report. Good. PlayStation, don't care. Don't care about a takeaway. Get rid. Get rid. For fuck's sake. Literally none of that was useful. Yes! Okay. How bad does it have to be for your, you know, you be able to... Like, what do you have to do to be able to grind baby teeth between your fingers?
先生、やっぱすごい。
What? She then opened her mouth and ate it. Just stuck it in and swallowed. What? What? Are you nuts? I mean, the answer to that is yes, but still. What?
先生。
サッチ、あなたは生まれない。この世に生まれることはないの。かわいそうだけど、それが運命よ。お母さんのお腹の中に戻りなさい。生まれ変わって、またおいで。
Sachi disappeared, and a stillness descended upon the room once more. This is just getting fucking weird.
先生。
どうなったの？
You wanna fucking talk?
サッチを私の体内に閉じ込めたわ。母親と勘違いして入ったみたい。
What?
さあ、行きましょう。篠崎さんと愛ちゃんの元へ戻らなきゃ。
Okay, yeah. Miss Kwan looked down at her wristwatch, as if for emphasis. The seconds on it were still steadily counting down, having just dipped below 3,600. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is an hour. Okay, so, wow, we were right at the end of chapter 9. I'm fucking a little pissed off now. But I'm still missing a name tag. I'm not sure what to make of that. Okay, EVP entries for Sachi Shirazaki and for Seiko Shirahara and for Yuka Machida and soulful testimony from Satomi Arai. Okay. A new Encyclopedia Obscura entries for Sachi Shirazaki, Makira Shirazaki, Kwon Niwa, Vanishing Twin. All terms we have heard at some point or another. Yes, I want that fucking saved, because, ugh. But yeah, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, 89.81% done. Yeah, but we missed a name tag in chapter 9. And I have half an idea as to what it might be involving. I don't know for sure though. Right. Just because I've been having a few technical issues and there was that fucking that fucking thing right at the end there. I'm gonna take a few minutes just to compose myself, make sure that my settings are the way I need them to be again. And I may just quickly check something, like maybe on the wiki, just to see if this name tag is to do with those lights or not. Because it did seem weird that 3 of them were shrouded in light and nothing happened with it. It's just a thought. But let me do that. Give me a couple of minutes. Alrighty, folks, I am back. Thanks for sticking with me. Welcome in, Winterdude. Thank you for the lurk, emotes. Hope you're having a cracking day, my friend. Alright, so, tiny bit of research done, and I've cleared the chapter, and I'm right. This missing name tag is to do with those lights. Apparently there are 6 of them. I only found 3. I also found out they are all in Ayumi's sections. Ayumi and I's sections. So I'll tell you what. Because it's gonna bother me if I don't get that fucking name tag, we are going to redo chapter 10 very quickly. I'm not gonna worry about the story or anything like that. I want to go specifically for that fucking name tag, because otherwise it's going to bother the shit out of me. So I just need to get back to get to a point where I can actually, you know, get back to where I need to get to. Oh. I mean, I won't complain. Just, yeah. So just gotta get through this section as quickly as I can. Yep, so we're back to Ayumi and I. Right. As I say, it's six lights I'm looking for here. Problem is, when we were doing this blind, we only found 3 of them. And I think, I could be wrong here, but I think the next light only appears after you find the receiving one. Oh, I'm starting to sneeze like crazy. At least I sneezed in this room where nothing's fucking chasing me. Ow! Oh no, we're still going. I can't fucking wait. Ugh! Alright. Yeah, so I'm just gonna look around. Just die, bitches! Die!
ありがとう。
Okay, yeah, we have to get past this section. She could kill us, but she's not going to. Looks are deceiving, though. I mean, maybe she'll kill us later, but for this part of the game, nope. Oh, excuse me. Oh, poor little Aiko. Give me my grimoire. Oh my god, I'm still sneezing. At least I'm catching it as quickly as I can. Oof. Ugh, yuck. Alright, back to the main game. Do I still have a talisman? I do. That's right, I knew I had that. That's why I waited. Oh, you give me a new one anyway. Well, you can die too, because... There you go. I want to say the first one's on the first one, actually. Let me quickly go up to the 3rd floor just to make sure. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Who remembers? Because I sure as shit don't. Okay. Huh. If I had to guess, I'd say it was somewhere in the main building. Though I do want to check something quickly. In order to check it, I do need to run back up to the second floor. Knowingly, it's the other staircase. Find out where this last name tag is. Or, more accurately, where it will be. It's in here. But I need to get effectively the 6 pillars here. Nothing is quite where you expect it to be.
Naomi!
Yeah, you go butter up your pooper girl. Right, now down the way leads to the Shirazaki state. Left goes somewhere, I don't remember. Oh,
Naomi.
yeah, I do still have to skip past this part. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I already took care of the spirit that was here. Okay, I didn't actually mean to do this, but, well, I've done it now. Also, I just realized we are talking to Seiko in the room labeled Infernal Communion. Apparently using Ouija boards is against all... yeah. Bandages in case needed, that's fine. Wait. We'll need them if we go that way again, Jesus. Right, Custodian's Closet now goes to the second floor, which is still weird. Hey, El Queen, how you doing? Hope the heat's not too bad for you. Okay, nothing in there, that's fine. Huh? Right, so light's not there, that's fine. way. And can't go that way. Ah, get off my wee-wee. You don't want it right now anyway. It's gurgling crazy. Ugh. Jesus. I really don't want to have to break again, but I'm gonna have to because my stomach is about to explode. Or at least it feels like it does. Ah. I knew that sneezing was just a precursor or something. Give me a minute. Sorry. Alrighty, folks, I'm back. I'm really sorry about the breaks that I'm having to take lately. Just, my body doesn't like me at the moment. Let's just put it that way. Partly the heat, partly the hay fever, partly the fact that I fucking slept for what felt like 18 hours. I meant to stream this yesterday. I got completely knocked the fuck out. Right, so I did find out where I did remember where the second light was. It's over here in classroom 6A. Way! I just saw that time. That. Right. That's only the second light. Do I remember where the third one is? No. Maybe the other staircase. Okay, so this is actually not the room I thought it was. Fortunately, I don't think we need to deal with this. Because I'm only going for the name tag, so I don't actually need to deal with this. Yeah, because I got the login for that already, yeah, so I don't actually need to cut anything down there. This room is still inaccessible, which I'm fine with. That's fine. I'm not worrying about saving. I don't need to. Ah, there's the third body. Okay. I can't go that way. Fuck. Oh god, I saw it, but I thought it was between those two. Shit. Oh. Alright. Ow. That's all I'm gonna say to that. I'm a genius. Right, number 3. So that's the 3 that I found before. Where the hell is number 4? Right, it's 6. Okay, that's fine. I did actually find a guide where the 6 lights are and the order it gives them. So there is that at least. Not too worried about the health. I can just use the candle right here and boom. The health is back up to max. I saw it that time. Alright, so can't go that way, that's fine. 2A. That's not the one I want, I think. No, I think the one I want is 3A. I'm bored and I don't know what to do. What to do is what's your favorite neighborhood birdie? What a stupid question that is. Oh, but read that already. If you're lucky, he might die. If you're unlucky, well, he might die anyway. Okay. Ah, this is 3A. Okay. There's... Okay, so that... Okay, so we had... No, we did fight this one before, so... Yeah, so that's 4. So... The last 2... I happen to know are... They're by the They're in the Shinazaki house. So one of them... I think it was this one? No, it's the other one. I might need to remember where that one is anyway, so that's fine. Come on, Aiko. Oh, shit, I think I needed to slow you as well. Alright, just skip past this, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, because there's number 5. No, that one. Fucking dead birds. Alright, so I'm gonna go back the way here. There's a debate number 6 is up here. Yep, there it is. Now, in the 6th one, the Creator has appeared upon the helix connecting heaven and earth. So, where is the helix connecting heaven and earth? As I run on something that could have shoved a tentacle up my coochie. Twice. Well, it's right back at the fucking beginning. Right, now unfortunately I have to go the long way to get there. So I have to go all the way around the 2nd floor before I can get there, because it's the other staircase. Oh, I don't care. I mean, especially because that's there anyway. So, the helix connecting heaven and earth. Well, it's right here. There's a student ID name tag lying on the ground, if you say so again. Grindhouse Academy villain, Makoto Kedouin. Makoto? Huh. I feel like I made that joke once already. Death unconfirmed. A supernatural entity capable of bringing worlds to life. This world was born on his whims. You're a fucking weirdo. Anyway, that's all I needed. So, yeah, save the fucking system data. Because... there we go, chapter 9, 100% done. It was gonna bother me if I didn't get it. I've got all of the previous ones. It was gonna bother me. And any of those lights had something to do with it, I just didn't realize there was a particular order to them. Alright. And it looks like there's a handful in chapter 10 as well. So, I think with all the chopping and changing and all that, I'm just gonna jump straight into chapter 10. The end feels like it's extremely fucking nigh. Reparations. Okay. Oh, and we're actually back with Aiko and Aomi, having solved the puzzle and unlocked this door. Aiko and I had progressed through Heavenly Host, guided by the whims of the book, the school changing and shifting around us bit by bit. We were now faced with a peculiarly marked door. Yeah, it would be the door that I unlocked earlier, so... Sounds of angry spirits emanating from within the room. Be best not to go in there right now. In other words, I know you want to go back, but you ain't going back. Does this jump scare still exist? I'll turn back for the moment. Oh, this door does open. It's way too quiet right now. Maybe I should take this opportunity to ask a few questions. Well, I tell you what. Before you ask a few questions, just ask the questions. Fuck it.
クオン先生はあなたのお姉さんだったのね。
No shit, Sherlock.
ええ。私たち天神賞機関組は実はあの人のことよく知らないの。記憶がないというか。担任なのに？
Well, yes, because she wasn't always our teacher.
ええ。ねえ、クオン先生のこと教えて。どういう人なの？あの人は完璧な人よ。天才という言葉では収まらない。すべての理想という言葉が人間の形をしている存在。
Oh, for God's sake, I thought we left Ultimates and fucking Danganronpa.
理想？まず11歳の時の著書が世界的ベストセラーになったのを皮切りに。
I'm beginning to wonder if she's actually just got Toko as a ghostwriter.
文学界だけでなく科学、数学、芸能、経営、経済と数々の分野において研究や発表、マネジメントで大成功を収めているわ。公益財団法人 PL 振興社が一代の社長であそこまで成長しているのもあの人の力。
Alright.
私の家、庭家はあの人の印税で一生かかっても使い切れないほどの財を得ている。けれど、そのせいで家族の絆は完全に断絶した。両親は子育ても働くのも放棄して、姉のお金で海外で遊び回っていて帰ってこないしね。
Wow. Here, kids, girls, I love you, but I'm gonna take your money and I'm gonna go on a fucking holiday. Bye.
そうなんだ。愛子さんはお姉さんのこと好きなの？あの人は私を大好きみたいだけれど、私は大嫌いよ。昔から全部私の前にレールを敷いてしまうから、私には選ぶ権利も与えられなかった。
And suddenly, bikinis? That was not a sentence I was expecting to say tonight. Once, when she and I were out at a shopping mall, looking to buy new underwear because of fucking course. Could be anything other than underwear. There was an incident while I was trying on a new bra. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh boy, where's this going?
私これが好き。このブラがいいかな。
Well, thank God your model's fully clothed is all I'm gonna say. She just stuck her head into the dressing room, through the curtain. Well, at least it's woman on woman. If it was a man sticking their head through the curtain at the same point, that's an international incident.
あら。
And then, as if that weren't bad enough, she came right on in!
ああ、ダメよダメよダメよ。愛ちゃんいい？体に合ったものを身につけないと、せっかくのスタイルが崩れてしまうの。
Look, like I'm not a woman, so I don't know too much about this kind of shit, but when it comes to clothes in general, sometimes comfort is better than looks.
まだ若いからといって油断してると、年齢を重ねていった時に必ず足かせになる。油断大敵という言葉があるけど、まさに今この時よ。こっちにしなさいね。
What has bra shopping got to do with unpreparedness? Who even asks that question? She had left the dressing room for only a moment, but now handed me a luxurious, elegant, lacy bra from the gap between the curtains. Well, at least she left.
こんなの。
I complained, but I knew I'd eventually have to try it on anyway, so I just broke down and did it.
ほら、やっぱり似合うわ。お姉ちゃんが買ってあげる。愛ちゃんは本当に可愛い。全部お姉ちゃんの言う通りにしなさいね。
She's gonna punch you in the face.
愛ちゃんはとってもいい子だからわかるよね。
Oh boy.
ね。
Kwan's smile was so pure and sweet it was almost scary.
衣食住も親の愛情もすべて姉ありき。私の居場所を全部奪ってしまう。姉のせいで自分のない人生がもう何もかも嫌になって自暴自棄になりかけた時。
The thing is, by the sounds of things, she doesn't even know that Aiko was in a dark place.
私はレイグと出会い、見せられ、オカルトに傾倒していった。
A certifiable occult nut! Stay away from Yasuhiro, he may actually kill you.
霊力という姉にはない力を持っていることに興奮して体が震えたわ。これは私が見つけた力、私だけの世界。レーグオークションでの売り上げは具体的な数値となって私を高揚させた。なのにあの人はこの世界にまで踏み込んできてあっさりと私の先に立つのよ。忌々しいわ。そうだったんだ。
So it sounds like...
すごい人なんだね。
What are you laughing at now, Queen? It almost sounds like... I've just got the song stuck in my head now. Everything you can do, I can do better. Anything I can do better than you. But it almost feels like she wants to find her own way in life and not be influenced by Kwon, which I can understand.
まあ本当のところあの人のことは私もよく分かっていない気がする。
Is that because you don't want to know her all that well?
行き過ぎた正義は悪になる。
I like that
純
song.
粋すぎる悪は人を救済してしまう。世の中をよく見てみて。そうでしょ。
Magmar. Speaking of evil. Oh, okay, I have a Magmar. Maybe it's Magmortar I don't have.
一番正しいのは全ての答えではないのよ。きっとね。
The answer to everything under the sun isn't always the right answer. Yeah. I always preferred Moon myself. Right, okay. So now that we've had that monologue, can I go back to this room? And oh, wrong way. Oh, get off my tits! Right, can I go in the hole? Huh, bad idea, but I'm just curious about anything else. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Well, the tongues are still out here. Huh, there's a loose board in here, so maybe I did need to come this way. Alright, what about the wolf? Oh, I didn't get the Magmar. The wolf's gone. Oh, God. That's slightly terrifying. Why is the wolf gone? And apparently, I guess that's all we're getting. Yeah, the fact that it's disappeared is kind of concerning. Especially considering it was a statue. A statue that tried to eat Ayubi's hand. Although, to be fair, she did have her entire arm stuck down it. Right, now... Something in one of the mailboxes. Okay, talisman. Okay. This space has become so corrupted that it's impossible to proceed any farther up. Okay, so we can't actually go up the stairs. That's good to know. Oh, but we can... That's an ear. What the holy fuck is going on? Is that a tripwire? No, it's, you physically cannot go this way wire. Good to know. So I guess I have to go this way. That's literally a fucking ear. What is going on? It certainly seems like it.
まさかあの7番目の柱が
I mean, there is a possibility of that. Hey?
誰？ホンダはブックオブシャドウズが喋ってる。ネハン、コアのこと、魔女の魂が。
我々の接近を感じている。柱も涅槃に反応している。
Was that? Uh-oh. Was that Inumaru? Oh, God. Inumaru is already darkened. This could be a problem if that was him. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The sound of a monstrous explosion rang out, accompanied by a violent quake that rocked the very foundation of the school. This earthquake had triggered an unfortunate side effect. Loose bowels. No, I'm joking. The hole connecting to the underground passages had been completely sealed off. This meant that Machida and the others would have no choice but to find another way out. Oh, crap. Okay. So the hole that leads back to the underground cells has been completely sealed off. Yeah, probably for the best, honestly. Oh, new body. Well, half of one. Martuba's tomb researcher Yuki Fukazawa. Death unknown. Various parts of body appear to have been eaten. Damn, you can do anything with the George Foreman grill these days. We'd managed to escape through the hole before it collapsed and wound our way through numerous passages, finally arriving at the base of the enormous bell tower. Oh! As soon as we got there, however, there was another huge explosion. The whole school rocked beneath our feet. Ah! Thank you for yelling in my ear, asshole. I was certain the class rep and Aiko must have felt these blasts as well. I could only hope beyond hope that they were both alright. No, it's fine, we're just, outside the little boys' room. Monstrous explosions continued to echo through the bell tower repeatedly, and violent tremors shook us again and again, seemingly without end. Mom and Dad are having a fun time upstairs, if you know what I mean.
なんだ
7番目の柱が光ってる。
The separate of knowledge was indeed lit up, spewing its disquieting green flames every which way.
愛ちゃん、篠崎さん。
行ってみよう。ナオミ、背負って急ぐぞ。
Do they think we're still up there? I'm just having another quick look around. Why are we carrying Naomi, by the way? Like, really? Why? Like, Yuko I can understand. Naomi? We need to get to the top. Okay. I'm guessing that's actually where we came from. Okay, yeah, it physically will not let us out any other way. Okay, fine. Hey, Yoshikazu, how you hanging? Hang on. Was that rune always there? Maybe it was. I was just curious to see if any character said anything different about him. How many times are gonna make us climb and descend this fucking tower, by the way? Hey, Naomi,
遅かったわね。
Naomi, can I ride your back on the way back down? I mean, it's only fair, right? Magari? The Sephiroth of Knowledge wasn't the only thing to be found at the top of the tower. There, waiting for us on the landing, was Megari Mizuki, holding Satsuki Mizuhara by the neck. Ah, yes, the human Terry's chocolate orange. She let go of Satsuki and tumbled to the ground like a rag doll. She's still pissed off that you grabbed her tits. I mean, I would be too, but still.
さつきちゃん、生きてる。死にかけて連れてきて。アイコも歩みも涅槃の中心へ行ったわ。
なんだって。
人知の及ばない世界よ。見なさい。知識のセフィアが涅槃の目覚めに反応している。
Yes, we knew this.
この校舎はもう数分のうちに壊れるわ。すぐに幸せにして帰った方が身のためよ。
Wait, but hang on. Sachi took them.
あなたはどうする？サチ。
Ah, crap. Megari flashed a bitter smile and showed off the rubble that was once a pair of Ever After stones. She seemed almost proud of what she'd been through. Alright, then get back with us, if we've still got the stones. Miss Kwan then produced her custom-made BL Promotions stones, which had also seen better days. They were full of cracks, with a strange blue gas seeping out here and there. They probably got maybe one more use, I'm guessing?
こちらもなの。ネイルが固まるどころか、どんどん抜けていく。
Oh, crap.
マジかよ。
クオン先生。
どの道、みんな死ぬ運命だったのか
It wouldn't be the first time. For any of you. Actually, it would be for Megari, but the rest of you would.
バルド、心配してるかな。
Right. Two immediate questions. Who the fuck is Waldo? And where is he? Megari scratched her head and looked, for all the world, like she'd resigned herself to her fate. It was a sight entirely unlike her. There wasn't anything we could do at this point but stand there and helplessly watch the pillar pulsate, knowing that it could blow at any moment. And it was then, when we'd all resigned ourselves to our fates as Megari had, that Miss Kwan suddenly looked down at her wristwatch and spoke.
サトシ君、
What is the deal with this fucking wristwatch? You've been talking about it for like 5 chapters.
はい。
君の世界にいた私は、いい先生だった。
Was I a good teacher in your world? In my world, you don't exist.
中島さんが言ってたっけ？確か、ゆい先生？
Ah, okay.
はい。
君の世界ってなんでそのこと知ってんだよ。
ミスト君も言っていたでしょ。オーラの色でわかるの。あなたたちは違う過去に存在していた人。
Mm-hmm.
確かにゆい先生は面白くてドジで最高の先生だよ。でもクオン先生だってゆい先生と同じくらい 優しくて楽しくてさ。
Yeah, but you don't call her ditzy to her face, do you?
私も先生のこと大好き。
I was still straddling Satoshi's back, oh boy, and could barely form a coherent sentence. It's that big, is it? But I somehow knew if I were ever to say it, that now would be the time.
ありがとう。
Miss Kwan smiled brightly.
後悔もいっぱいあったけど、今の言葉で救われたかな。天才と呼ばれたあんたでもそう思うのね。
Nobody's perfect.
計算の技能が早いのといろんな知識が豊富だったのは単に私が異常な脳をしているだけよ。天才とかそんなのじゃない。こんな寿命まで見えてしまう人生にあなたは魅力を感じる？
Wait, what? Miss Kwan turned her wristwatch so everyone could see it. The counter displayed the number 300, which it said 3600 earlier. Wait a minute, are you telling me that she's got 5 minutes to live? And it was counting down, second by second.
その時計、
I wonder why it stopped before then.
寿命時計。最後の1秒まで無駄にしたくなくってね。
Life clock, a device capable of reading and displaying one's own lifespan. Ordinarily, I wouldn't put any stock in the accuracy of such a ridiculous sounding contraption. But this was Miss Kwan we were talking about. Thinking back to everything she'd accomplished in the short time we knew her, and all the technology she'd devised through PL, I couldn't help but believe every word she said. No matter how preposterous those words may have been, nor how much I wished them to be fabrications.
周囲に求められるがままに能力を使って命を削り続けてきたあなたは、肉体年齢は90を超えて寿命が近いって聞いてはいたけど、あの噂は本当だったみたいね。
That would explain why in Mochita Springs that... I mean, she looked anorexic, basically. Miss Kwan smiled and slowly walked over to the pillar.
私がこの柱を破壊するわ。みんな下がって。
Now, how are you going to manage that? She had the other baby tooth from Sachi in her hand. Oh, she only ground one of them, okay.
あの子の霊力があればできる。計算上だけど間違いないはずよ。
クオン先生。
私がいなくなってもあなたたちの人生は続くよ。どんな困難にも負けないで。
先生。
みんな元気でね。やだ。
Oh, God, this got dark in a hurry. I screamed and I cried. I lashed out. This wasn't right. This shouldn't have been the end for her.
中島さん、サトシくんちの温泉は体も心も癒してくれるわ。またゆかちゃんと一緒に入るといいわね。あ、岸沼くんは小テストちゃんと受けること山崎先生に話してあるからね。
yeah, yeah. I may be dying, but you're still doing my goddamn quiz.
ああ、
やだもう二人とも泣かないで。男の子でしょ。早く、もう時間がないわ。柱も私も。
Boys shouldn't cry. I have one response to that. Fuck you. I cried all the time as a boy. Like, I'm sorry, but yes, in society, boys are taught to be men long before their years. But, well, let's just say I was very atypical. Let's go with that. If you're gonna cry, you're gonna cry. It doesn't matter whether you're bollocks or not. Bye. Still on Satoshi's back as he descended the stairs, I screamed. There had to be another way. There had to be. Megari was the only one left who hadn't said anything yet.
忘れないでおくわ。あんたっていう天才を。マルトゥバは心霊医療から手を引く。約束してね。
You'll keep it?
アイコは私が守ってあげる。
Oh, I'm sure she'll be thrilled about that. And with that, Megari followed us down the stairs, away from the pillar. Once Miss Kwan had confirmed we were all out of range, she pressed her hand, and Sachi's tooth, upon the monolith. She suddenly began to breathe heavier, as if she were running out of air. Her years were physically catching up to her, all at once. She began to feel as old as her body appeared. She looked down at her watch. There were only 20 seconds left. To be fair, who does? And with nothing left to hold them back, the tears began to stream down Miss Kwan's face. The counter was down to 10. Miss Kwan's arm began to fuse with the pillar as if she were being pulled in.
そう思える。なんて幸せなんだろう。
The upper portion of the bell tower lit up with a blinding flash and exploded with tremendous force. The entire school shook harder than ever. Each of us was blown clean off the stairs and knocked unconscious in the process. A piece of Heavenly Host blew out, leaving an enormous crater in its wake. A dimension of empty expanse, bright and white. A world without a single sound. Except me. There I stood, dumbfounded. I couldn't speak. Where am I? Is what I wanted to say. What?
先生。
出会えたことがもう奇跡なんだよ。 死ぬのは怖くないって思って見ていた私の時計。寿命が来れば消えればいい。それまでただやることをやるって考えて生きてきたの。あなたに出会って生まれて初めて恋をして生きたいって思った時、時計のカウントが減らなくなった。
Ah, that's why it's... Oh. Oh, wait a minute. That timer started up when Satoshi pushed her away, didn't it?
恋っていいね。別の世界から来たあなたは私と出会った最初の日のこときっと知らないだろうけど。
You came from a different... You came from a different world. You don't know who the fuck I am, but I still love you. Oh, yes, and P.S. I'm also your teacher. A teacher with a decent rack. It's probably the only thing decent about her. I mean, you saw the bones.
元の世界に戻ったらまた違う先生が君と出会うのかな。ちょっと悔しいけど私じゃない先生によろしくね。バイバイ。
先生！
Whoa. My face was coated in tears and snot. I stood up, arm outstretched, but there was nothing I could do. She was gone. That's a good question. Where the fuck are we? Oh, meanwhile.
大丈夫、あゆみちゃん。
I also love that Aiko was just lying on a pile of spikes. Let's just point that one out.
すごい地震だったわね。急がないと。
Alright. Well. Okay, so we can't get into the boys' room. That is literally an eyeball. Fucking hell. Right, so can't get into the boys' room. That's a mouth! And it has a tongue moving in it too. Jesus. Oh, hello. A name tag. Yay! Sobatai Junior High Class 3C Nanako Hayame. Decapitated by door while peering out into hallway. Ouch. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, that cabinet door's locked. The hexes scrawled on each of the awards on the display case are now glowing, and the laughter of vengeful spirits fills the air. Okay. Okay, so the girls' room opens. What? Oh, now I'm confused. Oh, hi, I see you. Martuba's tomb researcher Keiichi Aoki. Heart stopped from lightning strike. Lightning! I didn't see that one coming. And something in the mailbox. A glass ball. A glass ball? Okay, so I can go left. Or I can go right. Let's go left. Let's not go left, because apparently it doesn't fucking lead anywhere. Alright, right it is then. And now I'm on the left side of the 3rd floor. What is going on? Those without power are destined to perish. Yeah? And, well, those without teeth are, destined to end up in the Nirvana. Okay, so can I get in here then? Oh dear God, this room's a mess. Oh God, okay. I can't actually see what's safe and what isn't. Something written here, though it's very faint. Thank you for killing me. I'm going to die now. Goodbye. Okay. You do you. Ah! Thinking quickly, I slapped the spirit with my talisman. Oh, and she seemed to leave something behind on the ground as she disappeared. Tiny key. There's no further sense of any spiritual presence nearby. Okay. What the fuck was that? This shelf seems to house a collection of documents written in Futhark runes. Unfortunately, it's all completely illegible. Okay. Same with that one. This shelf seems to house a collection of documents written in Futhark runes. One of the documents seems fairly comprehensible. Futhark document 3. Okay. Futhark document 5. Oh God. Okay. Completely illegible. Okay. Oh, this one's legible though. Document 4. Okay, so I've got 3, 4, and 5. And 2. Jesus. Oh, and document. There's document 1. So I've got, okay, so I've got 5 documents. And a tiny... Oh, I've got a lot of items, and I don't really know where any of it goes. Okay. An unknown key that opens up something somewhere. That. Oh, that narrows it right down. Right, okay. The soldier bore witness to the slaughter and came to deplore it. The witches on the skewer died with naught but hate in her heart. Mothers, peer upon thy kin, hug them tight to hide thy deplorable acts. The Lord says thou shalt rebuke this massacre and meet hatred with reason. Thou canst guard against the pike, merely smile when others look upon you. What? What? Now the fact is that I've noticed there's capital words in each of these. Right, that's... I'm sure that'll make sense at some point, but I'm not quite sure what it means. Alright, I'm a bit lurking for a... No worries, oh Queen, thank you for the lurk, thank you for stopping by, and yeah, have a good rest of your day. I'll just be here, standing on this decapitated nose. For reasons. Right, was anything locked on the way back? I don't think so. I also just realized, do I still have Naho's hairpin? No, I don't. Wait, something was locked. Stop. Something was locked. Right here. It just dawned on me. Yeah, the tiny key. There's a small depression in the back of the cabinet, seemingly custom designed for one specific object. The glass ball? Suddenly, the door across the way seemed to have a different air about it, an entirely more menacing presence. Wait, was I meant to do that? I'll be back. Oh, I welcome in and welcome back soon, I guess. Wait, that was close. Alright, I'm gonna need... No, not that. The loose board. Alright. Oh, hi! There's no further sense of any spiritual presence nearby. Okay. Various articles here on the witch hunts that occurred during the Middle Ages. A palpable malice emanates from these documents. Okay. What the fuck? Oh god, I see that on the left. Oh, fuck. Problem is, I think he's gonna see me. Oh, there's multiple. Oh, God, okay. What are the chances they put a fucking body in here? Actually, I know they did because I could see it up top. There's a light up there. There's multiple bodies up there. Fuck. Oh, I ain't getting there the direct way though. Fuck. I see what the game wants me to do and I fucking hate it for it. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Not really. Oh! Oh, hi. Bastard tried to cut me off. Ah, damn it. Oh, wow, I'm alive. How do I get up there? Oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm dead now. Yep. Ugh. Well, that sucked. That sucked and then some. Might as well save the system data. Huh. How many endings has this chapter got? I'm curious now. Oh, it was a game over, not a wrong end, so it actually won't tell me. Alright, what about name tags? Will you at least tell me that? 3, 4, 5. Oh god, I'm still missing 7 name tags. What? Ugh. 7 name tags? Are you for real, game? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, hang on, I've got a message here just to check it quickly. Sorry about that. I just had to check that message. Let me just get my things back up. There we go. Ugh. Right, did I save anywhere in Chapter 10? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, not too far back. I gotta go through this shit again, but... Yeah, that was Idamaru. Huh. Actually, hang on, I want to check something. Now that I've seen that Idamaru is kind of there... Right, trigger the seed again. I want to see what happens if I try to go back. Now that I've seen him there. I mean, I'm loading from this save point anyway, so it's not the end of the world if I do die. Oh, there is actually a scene here, okay. Oh, yeah, he's still very darkened. And I still maintain it's the best he's ever looked. Yeah, he still wants us dead. That's not a surprise. Idamaru had been completely overtaken by the darkening, his hatred transforming him into a feral beast. His mouth was now slit on both ends, giving him a disturbing, almost fox-like appearance. With speed and precision, he beelined right for Aiko's neck and bit deeply into it, with obvious intent to kill. I caught up to the two figures, where I found one seemingly trying to eat the other. I mean, that's one description of it.
今助けるからあゆみちゃん
Kill me or save me? Eh, kill me.
私は逃げちゃいけないダメよ悪霊愛子さんを離しなさい
I brandished the Book of Shadows in front of me like a shield, attempting to intimidate the attacker.
離さないとあなたを破壊しますいいの私これでみんなと一緒に
Ooh! And with one sharp, violent spray of blood, Aiko's head fell clean off. I took his head clean off! Let me guess, he's not done. Tears of blood were streaming down from Inamaru's eyes. The beast then turned his focus on me.
みんな死んでしまえ。そうすればまた会える。また元通り友達だ。
Oh, wow. And apparently, he just wants to eat Ayumi out. Never mind either. Inamaru lunged at me, mouth agape. I didn't even have time to scream. It only took a split second before it was all over. Okay, so that one's a wrong end. Okay. Well, don't say kill me, because they probably will. I may as well save the system data, because why the hell not? Right, now I can have a look and see how many fucking endings this chapter has. 5! Oh god, okay. Alright, now I'm curious, though. Yes, I need to load this again. Alright, so getting back to this bit. Alright, save me, bitch!
でも私は逃げちゃいけないダメよ悪霊愛子さんを離しなさい
I brandished the Book of Shadows in front of me like a shield, attempting to intimidate the attacker. But again...
離さないとあ なたを破壊します。いいの、私もうこれでみんなと一緒に。
I did say save me this time, didn't I? What the fuck? Sayaka? Holy shit, it is her! Out of the blue, a girl I'd never seen before now stood in the creature's path. She was wearing uniquely designed green pins in her hair. Uniquely designed, eh? Looking more closely, her body had a slight sheen to it and was partially translucent. Yeah, she's dead.
このバカ犬、何やってんのよあんた。
The rampaging Inamaru showed no signs of having comprehended Sayaka's words.
こんなとこまで追っかけてきて、あんた脳みそあんの？ほんとバカ、マジでバカ、バカ犬。
I mean, with the amount of times you beat the shit out of him, I'd be surprised. Now she seemed to have gotten through to him. He stopped biting down on Aiko, releasing his grip ever so slightly.
バカ犬だよ。そんな姿にまでなって。
Sayaka's tone had a slight waver to it, belying her harshness. But her berating of Inamaru was working, as it should. His eyes were beginning to well up with tears.
あんたにはふさわしい女がいるってなんで言ったらわかるのよ。バカ犬。
Oh, that definitely got his attention. He was full on bawling now, and nothing seemed like it could slow his tears.
ほんとバカ。こんなの誰も悪くないんだよ。約束できるわけないでしょ。愛子さんを許しなさい。わかった？
She was less reassuring him and more commanding him. Inamaru released Aiko from his mouth entirely and became very quiet.
よし、偉いね、日の丸。愛子さん、このバカは私が連れて行きますから。将来、愛子さんが寿命を迎えたら、みんなでまた会いましょう。
Aiko's face was as glazed over with tears as Inamaru's. She nodded, unable to even raise her head.
ありがとう。さやかちゃん、春之くん。
And with one final soft, serene flash of light, Sayaka and Inamaru both dissipated into the air and were gone from sight. Their planet needed them.
愛子さん。ごめんなさい。変なとこ見せたわ。
Wow, That took a turn. Yeesh. I'm just gonna save that in a different slot just so I can... Okay, this is playing exactly the same. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so Inamaru's finally been appeased, I guess. Naomi, why do you weigh so fucking much? I'm not saying that because you're just on my back. I just mean generally. Why do you weigh so fucking much? Okay, that's actually quite cruel, even for me. Alright, let's get past this part again. I love how happily she says that. Looks like we're all gonna die here. Lol. Come on. Aiko is really getting the short end of the stick in this one. I mean, what has happened to her in this game? She's been beaten to a pulp by Inamaru. She's been yeah, beaten to a pulp by Inamaru. Set on fire by Sachi. Made worse by Ayumi's attempt at putting her out. Attacked by Inamaru again. And yet somehow the bitch is still alive. Okay, yeah, wait, I need the glass ball. And I need the key off of this. Right, and it is this one, that one, this one? Nope. That one, and that one. I'll get lucky not get grabbed there. Alright. Very quick backtrack to that cabinet. Use the glass ball. Oh, there's a candle here. I didn't see that last time. Oh, I'm so sorry, folks. Ooh. I do have a skinny. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can get through this again without, you know, dying. Oh, okay, so the light does actually attract them. That's interesting. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. What? I have no idea. Right, what are you? What are you? There's a student ID name tag lying on the ground. Another one? Jesus. Ooh. Mages Guild Master Chiyomaru Shikura cannot die! Master of Guild of Surviving Mages dwells somewhere in this world. Oh, I'm sure if we look hard enough, you will die. Alright. And it looks like we've got crucifixions aplenty here. Martuba's tomb researcher Noritake Nakada died swiftly but of unknown cause. Body was skewered post-mortem. Okay. Martuba's tomb researcher Ryohei Okamoto. That's the same thing, okay. Martuba's tomb researcher Tomomi Hashimoto. Again, says the same thing. Martuba's tomb researcher Hiroki Iwasawa. Yep, same again. Martuba's tomb researcher Moribasa Maeda. And Martuba's tomb researcher Tatsuya Miyazawa. Oh! Located every name tag. Woohoo! Well, that's reassuring. I think. Oh boy. Why is there a big ass cross here? There was a single white door in the back of the crystal-filled room along with an enormous red standing cross. Yeah. The walls were lined with the crucified corpses of what looked to be the Martuba investigation team sent in before us. It is ahead. The Book of Shadows spoke once again.
いよいよね。愛子さん、お願い、もう引き返して。くどいわよ。お願い。足手まといになるかもしれないから言ってるの。あなたが。
Aiko was at a loss for words. For once. I draped my head and apologized for the sudden outburst. I'd intended to be looking out for Aiko, manufacturing an excuse to keep her out of harm's way, but it came across harshly and accurately. It worked, however. Aiko hung back and I stepped through the door on my own. Jesus Christ. Inside was another realm entirely, one in which heaven and earth alike sat in ruins. The sky was a twisted coil of red and black, and the ground, or what was left of it, was little more than a black mass. The floorboards from the school stretched before me, converging at a shining staircase leading up into the unknown. And high above all else loomed a conspicuous object, shining brightest of all.
白崎
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. On another massive floorboards below me were Kishinuma, Machida, Nakashima, and Megari. Yuka and Satsuki were there too, though they were both clearly unconscious. After everything that's happened to them, I can't say I blame them.
みんな
篠崎大丈夫かなんだよこれ
I cracked a slight smile at Machida's panicked reaction.
みんなどうか生き残って私決着をつけてくる
篠崎お前まさか
My mind was made up. I was going to do this, no matter what. I took my first step up the staircase.
おい待てよ篠崎篠崎
Nakashima addressed me with much effort, as she still seemed to be in tremendous pain. It was, admittedly, some comfort to receive so much support from my friends. I mean, I imagine it would be tremendous pain stabbing yourself in the fucking eye. Oh, I don't have control here. The stairs faded away behind me, quite literally, each one vanishing as soon as I stepped off it, actively rejecting the notion that anyone but the bearer of the book could be here. I continued climbing until I hit the top, which left me right at the foot of the shining object in the sky. Yeah, remember how you got into the Nirvana? You might want to do that. The last of the steps disappeared, leaving me floating in midair. I clasped my arms around the Book of Shadows. I tucked the book under my arm and started leveling myself out a bit. Almost immediately, my vision began to blur. It looked like the world around me was melting. It took me a moment to realize that it was actually motion blur due to the extreme rate of speed at which I was flying. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Ayumi Shirazaki. Oh, no, guess the fuck. It's obviously not a bird. There's about 6 of them and they're all fucking dead. The shining object was getting closer and closer. Ayumi's butt plug is just going to be within reach momentarily. Huh?
関係ないって自分の殻に逃げ込む癖がついていた。道はこっちにはないって気づいたんだから覚悟したんだから見ててお姉ちゃん目は閉じない
What the?
何なの
The following events all happened in rapid succession. The runic letters on my thigh from the blowback at Yoshi Shirazaki's estate began glowing red and spurting blood. As I was observing and confirming this, 4 small blue lights were drawn to me like moths to a flame. Once they got within arm's length, they stopped moving and just hovered. I had a feeling I already knew the answer. These 4 lights were giving off a gentle, caring, friendly glow. They were the purest and strongest lights I had encountered here. I felt more reassured than ever just by looking at them.
あなたたち
In my mind, I could understand them without the need for words. Their aura was as inviting as could be.
みんな
You guys. I began to cry. This was no time to lament or mourn, though. The verdict letters on my arm now began glowing red and spurting blood, just as the ones on my thigh had moments before.
痛い何よこれ
出番だ。
The Book of Shadows spoke again.
戦って
ここで死ぬように俺を使う資格はない俺を火の時邪術使いこなす
Unbind me, oh god. What? When the Nirvana addresses you in Futark, you may answer back by pressing the QuickTime buttons to use Futark lettering of your own as indicated. Oh god. What? Alright, so A, B, C? No. A, B. Oh, fuck. I need to figure out what my buttons are. I mean, X is A, obviously. For me, at least. Oh, God. Get an Xbox controller in your head, Raven. I think Y is triangle and X is square. I think. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Apparently that was right. Oh, God, I don't know the answer to these. Fucking hell. What the hell is going on? Oh, okay. That must have been wrong. What is going on? I awoke to a wide expanse stretched out before me and realized I was still in midair. What? It almost seemed like I was above the clouds, looking down on the world below.
あれは
Finally, the light from the Book of Shadows faded, its power spent. I immediately lost my balance and fell through the sea of clouds, landing with a thump. Oh, okay, I wasn't ready for that. Before me, I saw a young blonde girl sitting in the nude. Well, thank God the light's covering her. The entire area was so blindingly bright, though, that I couldn't make out who she was. Good! The clouds clung to the ground even here, giving my surroundings their unearthly glow. Pure white, as if this were the aftermath of a blizzard. I could make out new details the longer I focused, and now noticed that the girl before me had almost translucent blue eyes, with no eyebrows. She was gazing fixedly at me. I could only think of this being as someone who existed beyond all human knowledge.
あなたが涅槃の意志
I addressed her with a fearful break in my voice. but she just continued staring at me in total silence.
この本に戻って。
I raised the Book of Shadows, but the girl's expression did not change.
私の家の者が不用意にあなたを呼び出したことは血縁者として謝るわ。あなたはただ眠っていただけだもの。
Oh, Christ. Where's Fi when you need her? The girl spoke, but I couldn't understand what she was saying. I'm pretty sure that was Latin, though.
何語なのかしら。
Well, I just said Latin. Oh, fucking hell. Any idea? The girl stood and began approaching me. I tried to take a step back, but tripped and fell. Where were you going to take a step back to? Just saying. This is when I first noticed my surroundings. The clouds had receded a bit, revealing no snow broth but a thick forest of half-dead trees. Is that what the priests meant? No soul could reside in a tree that is dead. The girl approached me slowly, one step at a time, in an almost rhythmical manner. That was surprisingly hard to say. Why is she called Queen? I've got 2 queens to deal with in this channel already, and why would I have a 3rd one? Her mouth opened wide. Oh, God! And a large branch popped out from the back of her throat. Suddenly, she was crucified, directly in front of me. Blood splattered everywhere. I was completely drenched. I screamed and tried to move back, but my legs had given out. Meanwhile, the Book of Shadows lay on the ground. It was the farthest thing from my mind at that moment. Then, from behind this skewered girl, I caught sight of another girl who looked just like her flaming body hanging from a tree. It swung very slightly in place, creaking and groaning with each revolution.
Vengo soffocare il collo impersonista!
I could hear accusatory yells in that same foreign language coming from hysterical men and women in the forest. Oh, hi! I shifted my focus from the burning hanged girl on the tree back to the girl in front of me, and she too is now completely burned. She continued walking toward me, little by little, step by painful, deliberate step. And when she finally reached me, she put her hands around my neck and began to choke me. Thinking quickly, however, I grabbed the girl's arms, pulled her in, and gave her the biggest hug I could muster. That's not the reaction I was expecting.
言葉はわからないけど伝わってくるわ。虐殺された命の悲鳴。あなたに何があったのかはわからない。でも多分あなたにそっくりな少女を私は知ってる。
It almost feels like, and this is just an assumption, I've honestly no idea at this point. It feels like that she was a witch hundreds of years ago, excuse me, that was, well, it was basically murdered. Crucified, burned, you name it. She was tortured and killed by people that were, quite frankly, just scared of her. Probably not even doing any harm. She probably wasn't doing any harm. And yet she died because of what she knew. Because of the fear of everyone else. That's largely my logic. The burned girl stopped moving entirely. I mean, you are hugging the girl. I guess I'd gotten her attention. I mean, I would get my attention.
悲しくて悲しくて、その子は命を奪われてからもお母さんのことが大好きで。
Who are we talking about here? Oh, Sachiko. And Yoshi.
誰にも許されなかった。苦しんで苦しんで、助けを求めるままに自分をなくして呪いに溺れて。
My eyes began to overflow with tears. I loosened my grip slightly, and the burned girl began to stroke my cheek delicately, yet strangely. What?
あなたの憎しみと怒りは正しいわ。でも悲しみの連鎖は誰かが止めなきゃならない。かわいそうでもあなたにしかできない使命なの。
She continued to stroke my cheek, but then also raised her other hand to my eye, stuck out her finger, and jammed it right into my eye socket. Ouch! Pain shot through me in one incredible wave. Did I just get a wrong end? From somewhere deep within my head, I could hear the sound of a foreign body digging around my muscle tissue. Yummy. Her finger had directly cut my ophthalmic nerve. Between the intense agony and the deeply disturbing sound, I felt like I was on the verge of insanity. That decided, I allowed my body to give in to the convulsions that had begun racking it. I was trying not to consciously focus on the pain, instead focusing on the girl. I felt as if I were mere moments from choking on my own tongue, when the girl's finger finally dug my right eye out of its socket completely. Ah! Words could not describe the extreme pain. I cramped up completely and began shivering. The girl then put the sticky, bloody eyeball in her palm, displaying it triumphantly in view of my other eye for a moment, before squeezing it with every ounce of strength she had. And my alarm's going off, fuck. Sorry if that's been going off in the background and everyone's been hearing it. It still had some elasticity to it, so it expanded in her hand until its length had roughly doubled. But it could only take so much, eventually exploding into milky white and red goo. Happy Halloween, even though it's me. Yet I still refused to show any signs of intimidation. I did not react. I waited until the girl's eyes met mine, then flashed her a soft smile. She looked genuinely puzzled. And then she threw herself at me. Way! And her lips met. Whoa, where the fuck is this going? Where is this going? Solitarius. I hugged her once more, in spite of my trembling arms. A huge shockwave shook the air, transforming into light and shattering around me.
嘘でしょ。
I could hear Kishinuma and the others yelling out in shock, having witnessed everything from the bottom of the stairs. Aiko was there too. When the light settled, I was standing at the top of those mystic red stairs, which had now reformed and stretched down below me to the remnants of Heavenly Host. I held my gored out right eye socket in my right hand and the Book of Shadows in my left. I slowly, solemnly descended those stairs of light.
Shinozaki! お前無事だったのか！
篠崎、その目、怪我したのか？
大丈夫。あの子を顔に戻すための優しい傷だよ。
The Book of Shadows in my hand had a white sheen to it now. I gave a weak smile and slowly formulated in my mind the exact words I wanted to say.
みんな、ごめんね。
Huh?
私のためにみんながひどい目にあって。どんなに謝っても、やっぱり許されることじゃないって分かってる。これ以上、みんなを傷つけさせないよ。この涅槃から守るから。何言ってるの？
What are you saying?
どうしたんだよ、篠崎。急に変なこと言って。
大丈夫。心配しないで。今度こそちゃんと守るって決めたの。
Oh, that's reassuring. You've done a bang-up job so far.
おい、篠崎。
Kishinuma seemed especially perturbed by this resolution. He must have thought I was on the verge of sacrificing myself for the greater good or something. And rightly so. But the section of floor where I stood was up too high for Kishinuma or any of the others to reach me. They couldn't stop me. Not anymore.
篠崎、
私だって篠崎の末幸子がそうしたように私もこの涅槃を飲み込んで封印する。幸子のようにそれってまさか。
I'd been too embarrassed to look my friends in the eye while informing them of this, but I knew I had to now. It was my last chance. I looked up at them, cheeks a little red.
お別れかな。
I giggled as playfully as I could.
いい加減にしろ。お前はもう十分傷ついたろ。もういいんだよ、篠崎。
Kishinuma was downright hysterical. I don't blame him. But I still kept that same bright smile on my face. I wouldn't let go of it, no matter what.
でもね、いいこともあるの。ヨシエさんの記憶で見たんだけどね。
Oh?
天 幸子がこの涅槃を封印した時はこの涅槃に消された人の存在を取り戻せたの。
取り戻す。
Okay.
篠原さんや鈴本さんたちみんなの思い出をこの世に取り戻せるかもしれない。
篠崎。
私は幸せだよ。ここでお別れになってもみんなの記憶にいるんだもの。それに比べて
篠崎。
今のままじゃ篠原さんや鈴本さん、森重君、ゆい先生、それに涅槃に存在を消されたたくさんの人が悲しすぎる。
お前はそれでいいのかよ。人のことばっか考えてんじゃねえよ。
My facade had finally cracked. A single tear rolled down my cheek, then another, and another. And with impeccable timing, the Book of Shadows spoke, striking me while I was down.
残念だが、お前に救いは来ない。
What do you mean?
この邪術を行使するには、それなりの代償が必要だ。幸子ほどの霊力のないお前は、代わりにお前の存在を失うことになる。
なんだと。
涅槃に触れる以上、存在に関しては障害反動を受けねばならない。誰の記憶にも残らない。思い出されもしない。これまでお前が生きた証はすべて消えるのだ。よく考えろ。
Ooh. That's a hell of a choice. Destroy the Nirvana and restore everyone's lives that died back to life, back to memory, at the cost of your own life, or cut and run. I do not envy that decision.
篠崎。なあ、冗談じゃねえぞ。お前の存在そのものが消えちまうなんて、そんなバカなこと。
石沼君、
For a split second, I let my true feelings show, but then immediately forced to smile again.
でもみんなの人生を取り戻せるのなら。
なんでだよ。お前全然分かってね
やめるんだ篠崎。他に方法はないのか。
そうだよ委員長、私はもう誰にも死んでほしくないし消えてほしくない。お願いだからやめて。邪術は常に対価を必要とする。でもそんな未来私も納得できないわ。
You fucking know us!
ありがとうみんな。でも誰かがやらなきゃいけないことなの。私やるわ。
涅槃の脅威は残しながらも見守ってゆく道もある。いいのか。
Oh.
問題を先送りして次の世代に不幸を回すなんてダメ。そうでしょ。
ならば付き合おう。だが、ただの人間のお前に この膨れ上がった涅槃を取り込むことができるかな。
飲み込めばいいんでしょ。やってみせる。
I shaved a piece of flesh from the wall of Heavenly Host, fully prepared to illustrate this, but oh dear God, don't do what I think you're about to do. Oh dear. Ugh. Ugh. And without thinking too hard about what I was doing, and ignoring every impulse in my body, I shoved the fetid meat in my mouth, chewed it, and gulped it down. My face warped in horror as I felt the morsel slide its way down my throat. I might as well have swallowed fire. This somehow triggered my back to pop open slightly and began spurting blood. The bits of flesh I was unable to stomach were then quickly and rather ungracefully regurgitated onto the floor.
急いで外へ出て。玄関にゲンセトの穴が開いてるから。
Okay. I then picked up the flesh I'd spit out and tried to cram it back into my mouth. I was determined to keep it down. You're off your fucking rocker! It would have been a lot easier if it hadn't been glaring at me from my hands, however.
おい、やめろ。やめてくれ。
I turned to face Kishinuma, who was practically begging me not to go through with this. And it's not like I wanted to, I just had to.
やめてくれ。頼む。そんな簡単にいなくならないでくれよ。
I smiled. The sentiment was truly heartwarming.
あなたはいつも私のこと見てくれてたね。気づいてたよ。
If you noticed that but then missed the bigger picture, you're even more of an idiot than I thought.
あなたが私を忘れても私は忘れないからね。シルマ君。
Kishinuma's eyes swelled up with tears.
嬉しかった。
I smiled again, even while tears were streaming down my face. This time, after swallowing the wall meat, that's a sentence, blood began spurting from my head. The wall meat. Okay. Yet finally, my actions seemed to be having an effect, as the wall in front of me began to fizzle away into a blood-red mist, ultimately vanishing before my eyes.
やめろ。やめてくれ。バカ野郎。
Kishinuma collapsed to his knees. Another shockwave rocked the whole of the dimension. It was so enormous that the ceiling fell in and the nearby wall began to crack. Whatever rickety parts of the school were left had begun crumbling around us.
大したものだ、篠崎あゆみ。逃げるわよ、巻き込まれる。立ちなさい。あの子を犬死にさせたいの。どのみちこの亀裂では止めに行くのは無理だろう。格好をつけさせてやれ。あれが幸子の血を引く後継者だ。委員長。
忘れるものか。絶対。篠崎。
Oh boy. You chose a hell of a time to wake up.
お兄ちゃん、さつきちゃんも無事だったの？
ああ、さつきちゃんの方は目を覚まさないんだが。
だらだらしないでよ。涅槃ごとあの子に食われたいの？追ってくわよ。
よしき、行こう。
I'm still trying to take all this in. Oh, back at the second wing, it looks like. Before he left the area, Kishinuma looked back one last time. But I was out of sight by that point. We carefully but swiftly made our way through the rubble of the former bell tower. Along the way, Ishiki paused for a moment to look up at the stairs and caught a glimpse of Mizuno's clothes. Mizuno's?
あれは
Yeah, he did. It was only a moment's distraction, however. Yoshiki, like the rest of us, very quickly continued on his way.
Yuka! もう少しだ。頑張れ。
急ぎましょう。
Yoshiki got up to follow, but instead just stood there. He wouldn't take a single step.
どうしたの？岸沼。
Naomi, still on my back, saw Yoshiki's motionless form and knew something wasn't quite right.
人の記憶から消えた。すむな。霊範を食い尽くした後どうなる？普通の世界に戻れるのか？
He seemed to be caught in a loop of doubt. He was trying to work through something in his head and didn't seem ready to move again until he had succeeded. We don't have time!
よしき、何してるんだ。早くしないと。
いるのはその涅槃の中だぞ。
待て、よしき。
What the fuck? He turned back towards the ruins of Heavenly Host and run off.
お前ら出てろ。
Ah. And just like that, he was gone. Fallen rubble blocking us off from the passageway he darted into. Looks like he's made his choice. Try as we might, there was no pursuing him. He'd made his choice, I just said that, and there was nothing we could do to change things now.
仕方ない。急ぐわよ。
The school began to shake even more violently.
よしき、篠崎。
Not only was it shaking, but creaking and groaning as well. The school was definitely not going to stay intact for much longer at all. The red and black sky began to get sucked into Heavenly Host like smoke into an exhaust vent, with the beautiful clear night scenery of the real world peeking out from behind it. Unlocked all music tracks, okay. And slowly, the blue sky of day crept into view, ousting both the moon and the horrors of the Nirvana alike. The 6 pillars disappeared from the earth, leaving only giant craters in their wake. The rising sun shone upon the death-ridden world, serving as a beacon of light and hope for the people who'd suffered beneath what could have been, and for a time was, an endless night.
この世のどこでもない場所で
I nearly hit the wrong button there, Jesus.
嘆きと闇の支配する大きな呪いの濁流は優しい少女の血と存在の犠牲によってせき止められた。死の運命は覆らない。取り戻した友達の生きた証は、それにより生まれる新たな悲しみで世界を満たし癒してゆく。
Oh, wow.
「世代を超えて受け継がれてきた守護者のバトン。きっと彼女なら世界のどこかでまっすぐに守り続けてゆくだろう。
And Yoshiki's gone too.
私たちの記憶からも消え去ってしまった彼女にはもう言葉すら届けることはできないが、いくつかの世界と運命が融合したこの未来で。ナオミ、ご飯できたよ。はーい。
And with a sigh of relief, Nakashima stood up and left her room. Oh god. Next to the photo of her classmates, another photo stood on her desk, taken at Machida's house.
きっとまた会える。力を守る者の矜持を胸に。
Oh wow. Wow, 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 wow. That got fucking weird. This will probably get blocked on YouTube. The last stream actually got blocked on Twitch, if that tells you anything. Until I appealed it. Wow, that was a turn of events I wasn't quite expecting, I'll be honest with you. But even though I had no idea what the fuck I was doing in that last fight, like, no fucking idea what I was doing, I enjoyed that. I also enjoyed seeing Inumara get what was coming to him. You put me through hell in CPTU. I'm so glad hell came to you. Right. Now, there is still more to do with this game, because there is the extra chapters. Which I do want to play. As far as I can tell, all the extra chapters only have one ending, the proper ending. Whether or not I'll have these, like, whether I'll be playing through them, like in the storyline or whatever, I'm not sure. In the rain? What? Ah, okay. So, there are things I still want to do. I'm sorry for the music if it's a little bit loud, by the way. I'll wait for it to get quiet. Okay. End. Just end. So, okay, so there is still more for me to do here. So I've still got as I say, I've still got the extra ends, the extra chapters to do, so I'm going to go through them soon. I've also got all of the other wrong ends to get, which I'm going to do as a separate, I'm going to do that as a video. And instead of what I did last time with Book of Shadows, where I did all the wrong ends of a given chapter, this time, now that I know I can put chapters into YouTube videos, I'm actually going to do that as one big long video. And have the chapters within that. But yes, I do want to go for all of the other wrong ends as well. And there are still a fair few trophies to get or achievements to get in this game. There's a font called Annie Use Your Telescope. Okay. Annie, use your telescope. Oh shit, we're not done. And here I sat in my own house, in Hino's room, in the corner, in a wheelchair, expressionless and empty, with the Book of Shadows on my lap. There was no fire in my eyes. We are missing one of them. No life. I just sat and stared at a single point in front of me. The reflection staring back from the mirror wasn't me. It was Sachi, the girl in black. Sachi's eyes were covered by her bangs. God, I hate that word. Her expression was impossible to read. She was unmoving, unreadable, untenable. Just a reflection. A reflection of me. The Book of Shadows in my hand darted its eyes around frantically, its tongue dangling limply outside the frame of the tome itself. The house sat in silence for a moment. And then the doorbell rang again. The reflection in the mirror was no longer Sachi. It was just Ayumi. Just me. The Book of Shadows reverted too, showing itself once more as a plain, ordinary, entirely standard leather-bound book. The blue-white stones were tossed up into the air, where they danced a bit before tumbling back down. I could easily catch them with one hand. Good Lord. I looked up at the White House in front of me and smiled a toothy grin. Dude, what the fuck are you wearing? I thought you were a woman for a moment. And I held on to those stones tightly. Yeah, they make good earrings for you. For they were my precious ever after stones.
やっと見つけたぜ。
How are you alive? Just saying, how are you alive? How is Ayumi alive? Alright, EVP entries for Haruyuki Iramaru, bastard. EVP entries for Sayaka Ui, and for Yoshiki Kishiduma, and for Ayumi Shirizaki, and Naomi Nakashima, and Kwon Niwa, and Magari Mizuki, and Satoshi Machida, Soulful Testimony from Asabi Imai, and Yuichi Nakamura, and from Hiro Shibono, and Eri Kitamura. Fucking hell, they're just unlocking everything at this point. And Rita Sato, and Rikako Yamaguchi, and Saori Hayami, I've probably butchered that one, and Yui Kondo, oh for fuck's sake, and Tomohiro Yamaguchi. A lot of these are names I recognise from the previous games, like Mako, for example, or Mako. I'm pretty sure that's that one. I'm pretty sure was Naho. And new Encyclopedia Obscura entries. What have we got this time? Oh, Queen. We have Queen. No thank you, we have 2 in the channel. Oh, extra chapter 7's unlocked. Oh, cleared the true ending for each chapter and unlocked extra chapter 7. Nice! Alright, how many endings were in there, did we say? Oh, I said there were 5, didn't I? Yeah. And we've still got all those wrongins. As I say, all of the rest of the wrongins I'm probably going to do as a video. There's enough of them that a video is probably a good idea, but not so much that multiple videos would be needed. I think. That's just my personal opinion. But I tell you what, I know it's 11:40, but from previous experience, the extra chapters are usually quite short. So I am going to continue on this stream, and I'm going to do the extra chapters just now. And by the looks of things, it looks like there's meant to be an extra chapter 8. Maybe that doesn't unlock until I've done the other 7, who knows. Alright, well let's start at the beginning. Chapter 1. Last Waltz. Okay. Morshige.
そうか。俺
I couldn't move a muscle in my body. It's as if I were paralyzed. I tried to focus my strength into my arms to wake them up, but... I lay on my stomach and turned my neck, the one muscle still mobile for me, to see an immediate environment full of broken branches and crushed leaves.
枝に引っかかったのか。それで。肋骨が折れているかもしれない。
I've just realized when this is. So this is during the first visit to Heavenly Host, like during the events of the first game. After Morshige's suicide attempt. Because basically, for those who don't know, the quick synopsis was Morshige was losing his mind in Heavenly Host, you know, taking pictures of dead bodies, having orgasmic thoughts about them, you know, as you do. But seemed particularly fascinated by a bunch of what can only be described as minced meat spread all across the wall. Seemed absolutely fascinated by it. So he took some pictures of it. I think he even took some of it with him as well. I could be wrong. Only to later find out that the body, or what's left of it, was Mayu, one of Morshki's classmates, and the girl that he was looking for the entire time. Upon realizing that, he completely flipped his shit, lost his mind, and jumped out the third floor window of the second wing. Now, I always thought that killed him. Apparently not.
なんて無様なんだ。自分の体一つまともに動かせないなんて。こんな姿眉にはとても見せられないな。眉
Yeah, that would be the message he got that made him flip his shit. And that would be the spattering I was talking about. That mournful voice playing over my phone, so clearly Mayu's. I just couldn't get the sound of it out of my ears. It haunted my every thought and shook me to my core. You don't say. Sorrow and anger, hatred and remorse. My head was flooded with wave upon wave of emotion. I'd allowed my own morbid curiosity to get the better of me, using it as justification to disrespect or even desecrate the corpses of countless unfortunate victims in this school. Dude, you literally took their pictures!
綺麗な炸裂死体だ。キラキラした光沢、真っ赤に熟れた情熱的な臓器、細長くうねる腸。中身を見られて恥ずかしいかい？名も知らぬ君。俺の携帯に永遠に残しておいてあげるよ。はしたない君よ。
One corpse more than any other caught my eye, however, and this one wasn't just some nameless person I'd never known in life as I initially assumed. She was a friend whom I cherished as I would a sister. She was the light that had kept me moving forward in this dark space. She was Mayu Suzumoto, but now she was a stain. Her light had been snuffed, leaving only darkness in my heart. Installed a couple games on PS3. Try. Ooh, what did he install?
ごめん。ごめん。マユ。俺は。うわあ！
I cried with every last bit of my soul, penetrating the ugliness of my own physical form as I lay there, bruised and broken and covered in my own vomit. Police Simulator, Hotel Transylvania, Scary Tale Adventures at the Forgotten City. Okay. Interesting selection there. The pungent stench of bile filled my nose. The tears kept on streaming. So did I. I was sobbing so hard. So am I. I mean, what? And through possibly broken ribs, no less, that my airways had backed up, causing me to break out into fits of coughing. Sure it's not just hay fever. A sudden gust of wind shook the leaves on the trees around me, chilling my body and soul and filling my ears with the sound of rustling leaves. I'm streaming Terrorborn on the Xbox. I like trying out different games. You should know that, but if it interests me, I'll play it. Well, fair enough. I'm still trying to learn what interests you. I had to move. I knew that if I didn't, I would wither and die here, besmirched by my blood and the contents of my own stomach. I attempted to stand, but the pain was disheartening. You literally yeeted yourself out a third-floor window. Of course it's gonna fucking hurt. I balanced myself on my right arm, and with excruciating effort, was able to forcefully climb back to my feet. I put my hand on the nearest tree, using it as a crutch with which to support my weight as I relearned the mere art of remaining upright under these new physical restrictions. Glancing back toward the school, I noticed a rusty tub next to the wall. It was full of water from the near constant rain. Every step I took brought with it a new and more intense pain, but I took those steps nonetheless, approaching the tub slowly and methodically. I squatted in front of it and pulled my face close to the water's surface. Cupping some rainwater in my right hand, I splashed my face, attempting to wash up as best as I could. I imagine he looks nothing like that right now, considering the state he's just described himself as. Another gust of wind shook the tree branches, but this time brought with it a gift. A large plastic bag which somehow found its way to my foot and got itself caught upon thereupon. I stared at it for a time, pondering what paltry favour fate had brought me, but ultimately chose to keep it on my person as I painstakingly made my way back to the school building. Wow, we're going full-on Book of Shadows at the moment. Gonna try out this police simulator now. By all means, that's probably the one I'm most interested in watching out of that selection. I entered through the connecting corridor between the main building and its annex, and resumed my wanderings through the dark, empty halls. The only sound I could hear was that of my own footfalls.
あちこちから吸えた匂いがする。ここにはあとどれくらいの人間が息をしているんだろうな。持田、死ぬの。 長、先生、それに内田の妹。あれから誰とも会っていない。
I love how Yuka doesn't even get named.
みんな死んだのか。生きているのは俺だけ。ありえないことじゃない。こんな環境で生き残るには相当の覚悟が必要だろう。
I peered into a random classroom through its broken door, and the first thing I saw was a hefty stack of corpses, each wearing a sailor-style school uniform. You sure it's not just, you know, the rejects of Sailor Moon?
こんなところにも死体が。さっき見たときは気づかなかったな。昼も夜も異常な場所。時が止まっているように見えて、ちゃんと動いてる。死体の腐敗は滞りなく進み、やがてそれらは骨になる。まったく変なところだよ、ここは。明日、我が身。
One can hope. As I walked along the old rundown halls, a scent not unlike rusted steel began to grace my nose, growing stronger and stronger as I approached my destination. And then, there I was, the point where the hall formed an S shape. An S shape? Where the fuck would that have been? And there it was, an unmatched sight that would turn an ordinary man's stomach. Fortunately, mine had already been turned, twisted, and thoroughly emptied, freeing me to enjoy the view. Ah, that is shit. Okay.
遅くなってごめん。迎えに来たよ、マーユ。
I knelt before the splattered chunks of human flesh on the wall, as if in reverence, and opened the large plastic bag fate had bequeathed me.
もうしげにどこ行ってたの？先生がしげにの演技も見たいって。あのね、前にも言ったけど、しげにの演技は遠くから見てもシュワワーキラキラーって光っててすっごいんだから。
Something's not right with the text speed on this one.
なんだよそれ。
だからね、しげににせっかくのチャンスを逃してほしくないなって。嫌なこともたくさんあると思うけど、その分いいことや楽しいこともたくさんあると思うの。
I mean, she's not wrong.
それにしげにが演じるお芝居を見て元気になる人もたくさんいる。私みたいに。
That's a scary thought, acting like you.
だからね、行こう。しげにならきっと大丈夫だよ。
小さい頃の俺は病気がちで家に一人でいることが多かった。忙しいからと家族で出かけることもほとんどなかったし、どうせ期待しても叶わないのなら最初から期待しない方がいい。そう思うようになってからは逆に一人でいる方が楽だ。いつも部屋に閉じこもるようになった。普通子供がそんな状態でいたら 親は心配するもんだろう。でもうちは違ってたんだ。父さんは医者だから家にはほとんど帰ってこなかったし、
Get on with it.
俺と話すときは問診みたいにあれこれ聞いて、まるで患者扱い。俺にとって父さんは父親というより医者のイメージが強かった。喋らない、笑わない、そんな俺に母さんはいつもビクビクして腫れ物に触れるように接してた。そんな環境だったから実の親さえ信用できない人間になっていた。家族の中で唯一信用できたのは祖父くらい。祖父が亡くなってからは毎日がぼんやりとして無気力状態になっていたと思う。マユと会うまでは、もしマユと出会っていなかったら芝居の楽しさも知らないままだったかもしれない。これからもずっと一緒にいよう、マユ。これで全部？あれ？ない。
Don't tell me you left a bit.
ない。マユの髪飾りがない。
Oh.
どこだ？どこに行ったんだ？
I frantically searched the immediate area, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
誰かが持って行ったのか。くっそ。ごめんマユ。でもきっとどこかにあると思うんだ。必ず見つけるから。
Oh, here's me thinking we could go an entire game without you in your you form. Fucking Yuya Kizami.
ここにはもう俺以外生存していないと錯覚してしまいそうだ。
What, because you fucking killed everyone else you found?
またか。
でもお前が引っ張ったから落ちたんだろ。引っ張ったのはお前だ。お前だよ。お前だ。
Oh, for fuck's sake. Even in death, they'll argue to death.
子供というものは実に残酷で素直で貪欲な生き物だ。それだけに追い詰められた時の反応は興味深い。だが死して肉体を持たないものはただの醜悪な怨念の塊に過ぎない。生を象徴する肉体に執着してこそ人は美しくも儚い魂の輝きを放つことができる。
No worries, Queen. Don't go poking out any eyeballs while you're lurking.
死した者に興味はない。
As I approached the auditorium, I heard a voice echoing from within.
誰かいるのか？
I looked inside and saw a young man standing on the stage, wearing the uniform of a different school. He held a plastic bag in his hand, which seemed to be standing in for a co-star. Oh, wow.
今宵北の空に輝くポラリスに誓いを立てよう。私は生涯君だけに愛を捧げ、私のすべてをかけて君を守ると、あの仮面舞踏会で互いの素性も顔も知らずに恋に落ちた。対立する一族でありながら惹かれ合ったのは運命以外の何者でもない。君のぬくもりを感じながら踊る一曲一曲が、人目を忍んで何度も唇を触れ合わせたその瞬間がまさに夢のようだった。私は今君を返してしまったことを悔やんでいる。あの時君をさらっておけばよかった。たとえ全てのものから非難されようとも、そうすべきだったのだ。こんなにも苦しく君を欲してやまない。今にも胸が張り裂けそうだ。いや、私はすでに狂っているのかもしれない。ああ、すぐにでも君のもとへと飛んでいきたい。しかし時を誤ればいたずらに君を苦しめ窮地に追い込むことになるだろう。夜空に輝く星たちが何かを予見するように瞬いている。彼女の身に私の想像を絶するほどの災いが降りかかりはしないかと胸騒ぎがしてならない。出会うべくして出会った最愛の人なのに、運命は常に私たちを分かつ。なぜそっとしておいてくれないのか。なぜ私たちを祝福してはくれないのだ。星たちよ、答えてくれ。私たちが一体何をしたというのか。彼女の手も足も髪も唇も、彼女の全てが清らかで神に愛されし聖なる存在。
Playing as a police officer in game, Rose's book of real life ain't that ironic. yeah, fair.
スズランのように可憐で汚れなき彼女、あらゆるものから守りたいだけなのだ。詭弁と言われれば確かにそうかもしれない。独占欲を正当化して守護者を気取ってみたところで、所詮私も男なのだ。愛しい女性よ、この腕に抱きしめたいと思うこの衝動を止めることはできない。最初は笑顔が見られればそれで幸せだった。しかし思いは日に日に高まって、ただ見ているだけでは耐えられなくなったのだ。君の方に触れたい、君の髪に触れたい。そう思うことは罪なのだろうか。
I would say just fuck already, but, considering who your co-star is and the, hundreds of pieces that she's in, maybe not.
君が辛い時はそばに寄り添い支えたい。君を幸せにするためなら何でもしたいと思うことは罪なのだろうか。こうして離れた場所からしか愛を語ることができないなんて、そんなにも私は大きな罪を犯したのだろうか。
All men do deride you with contempt. Or if they don't, they fucking should.
もし私の手が汚れているというのならすぐに切り落としましょう。もし私の目が彼女を汚すというのならすぐに潰してみせましょう。だからどうかもう一度。
I'm starting off in Brighton. Oh Christ.
彼女の手に唇に口づけることをお許しください。
The man, fucking finally, the man slowly, painstakingly dropped to one knee, as his soliloquy suggested he would. He began drawing his lips toward the plastic bag, until I made him realize he had an audience. It's gonna be a fun shift, oh boy. Can you come here and arrest this man? Well, actually, both of them.
誰だ？
なかなかの名演技じゃないか。そんな特技があるとは知らなかった。
お前は確かキザミユウヤと言ったか？
Yes.
覚えていてもらえて嬉しいぜ。まさか本当に会えるとはな。同類の人間には縁があるらしい。
勝手に同類扱いしないでくれ。俺はお前みたいな趣味はない。
Really?
ほう。
One of you creams their pants at fucking killing people, and the other creams their pants at the sight of dead things. I don't think you're that dissimilar at all.
ナイフに血がついている。
おっと、これは失念していた。ああ、そうだ。思い出したよ。お前の趣味は携帯で死体の写真を撮ることだったな。如月学園の森重作太郎。
Oh god, you remember his name too.
そうか。やはりあの時見られていたのか。
お前もなかなかいい趣味してると思うぜ。死体に興奮を覚えるなんてな。
That's I mean that's a true statement, but I don't think you should be the one to say it.
別にお前に知られたところでどうということはない。この狂った世界で禁忌なんてあってないようなものだ。
そうだな。残された命をどう使おうが個人の勝手ってやつだ。
それでお前は人を殺して回ってるってわけか。
おいおい、人を無差別殺人犯みたいに言わないでくれ。
You
そ
are!
れは自分の興味を引くものしかやらない。
人殺しには変わりないだろう。お前に興味を持たれた人間はたまったもんじゃないな。
まるで人事みたいに言うな。
なるほど。すでに俺もその興味対象の一人ということか。
が、否定はしないでおこう。
You're a contender, oh god.
別に人を殺している人間なんて俺だけじゃないだろう。聖者に殺されようが亡者に殺されようが死ぬことに変わりはない。いや、亡者に殺される方がもっとむごい殺され方をするかもな。この髪飾りをつけていた子みたい。
Mayu's hairpin?
なんだ、お前の知り合いか。
それは渡してもらおうか。
ああ、これはお前の恋人のものだったのか。
違う。
ならなぜこれを欲しがる。それは
お前に言う必要はない。
I must have struck a nerve as I was suddenly being attacked. Not that he was particularly good at it, though. I had no trouble at all dodging.
危ないな。いきなり殴りかかるなんてさ。
I tossed the hairpin across the room, then grabbed Morshke's right arm and began twisting it.
離せ。腕が痛いじゃないか。
I'm better than damn parking ticket Judy. Imagine the audacity, right? Well, you gotta start at the bottom.
話したらまた殴りかかるだろ
うるさい。いいから話せ。
う。嫌だね。せっかく捕まえた獲物を逃がすなんてもったいないだろう。
I placed the knife against his cheek.
答えろ。あの髪飾りの持ち主はお前にとってどんな存在だったんだ。
なんでお前にそんなこと答えなくちゃいけないんだ。
生意気なのは好きじゃない。
You can say that again. I twisted his arm even farther.
痛そうだな。ほら、早く答えてくれよ。
このマユは妹みたいな存在でいつも一緒だった。
へえ、あの粉砕死体はマユちゃんっていうのか。
マユ死んでない。
Really?
うん？
マユが死んでない。死んでないんだ。何がおかしい。
Gee, I wonder.
何がってお前。あれが死んでないわけないだろ。人間なんてものはな、腹を一刺ししただけで死ぬんだよ。たったそれだけで死ぬってのに、人の形をしていない奴が生きているわけがない。
マユは生きてる。生きているんだ。
Uh-oh.
聞こえたんだ。携帯からマユの声が聞こえたんだ。マユは生きてる。だってほら、そこにいるじゃないか。
お前、まさかあの袋に。
髪飾りだけが見つからなかったんだ。そういう意味ではお前には感謝してる。話せ。
Clearly attempting to ignore the pain in his arm, Morshke bent and contorted his body until I could no longer hold on to him, eventually shoving me out of his way. Blood streamed out from the spot on Morshke's cheek where I'd held the knife. It must have dug into his skin a bit during the struggle. With much effort, he stumbled his way over to where Mayu's hairpin had landed.
これで全部揃う。マユがずっとつけてた髪飾り、やっと見つかったよ。
バカバカしい。
That's one word for it.
そんなものは自己満足に過ぎない。ただの独りよがりだ。その袋の中身は廊下に落ちていたあの肉塊だろ。だいたいその子が頼んだのか。自分の体をかき集めてくれと。
I mean...
黙れ。
Just be quiet.
お前はその行為で許されようとしているだけだ。守れなかった罪悪感をごまかそうとしているだけなんだよ。
黙れ。
お前は肝心な時に一緒にいなかった。見殺しにしたようなもんだろ。
Morshige was trying to look strong and in control up till now, but his cracks were starting to show. Dude, put your fucking pants back on. They always do after a time. No, all the way up.
彼女は恨んでいるかもしれないな。助けてくれなかったお前を。
To be fair, how would you stop her death considering how it happened?
私はそんなこと。
ここに来る前に会った子供の霊たちは散々恨み事を言っていたからな。きっとそのマユって子もそばにいて、お前も早く死ねと言っているかもしれない。
そうじゃない。茂み。
そうか。そうだよな。
Oh, wow.
俺は眉を守れなかった。大切な眉は死なせた。
茂みのせいじゃない。茂みのせいじゃないよ。私がいけなかったの。私があの子たちに同情なんかするから。寂しくて誰かと話してないとおかしくなりそうで。篠崎さんや岸沼くんの言葉ちゃんと聞けばよかった。私茂みともう一度会えただけで、それだけで嬉しかったんだよ。
大切な存在だったんだろ。なのにお前はその子を一人ぼっちで死なせた。この先罪悪感と後悔を抱えながら命尽きるその瞬間まで生き延びるのもいいだろう。それとも自ら命を絶つことで贖罪とするか。なんなら手伝ってやってもいい。
眉、
私は茂みに生きていてほしい。何も知らないくせに変なこと言わないで。
眉、
私ね、茂みのこと大好きだったんだよ。
It's true. She did.
難しいか
I
ら
mean, I guess does.
と言えなかったけど、こんなことになるなら伝えておけばよかった。
眉、
だから茂兄には私みたいになってほしくないの。本当だよ。
I'm glad you're having a good stream, Steph. Worstgate stared at my knife for a time, then reached out and grabbed it.
守れなくてごめん。好きだよ。
And just like that, he'd stabbed himself in the chest. With what little strength he had remaining, he then pulled the knife from his body. Blood poured from his wound, staining the area around him a deep crimson.
Yu. 一緒に行こう。
Morsuke fell to the floor, his eyes still wide open once he'd stopped writhing. I slowly walked over to his body. I then removed my knife from his hand and shook the blood from its blade.
人を分かつものだ。死は人を生み消す。死によって得られるものは永遠の安らぎか、それとも永遠の苦しみか。これが役に立ったようで何よりだ。悲しいが美しい。優秀のワルツだったよ。おいしい。
So that's how he died. Not from the So he still committed suicide, but not from the jump. Interesting. Soulful testimony from Yuka Nanri unlocked. And from Tetsuya Kakihara. Yeah, save the system data, why not? Alright. Give me 2 seconds and then we'll hop into the second chapter. Just gonna take a quick drink first. Iron brew, of course. Oh yeah, that is a spot. Martuba. Okay. Whoa. That is quite a church. It was a few days before Ayumi would be released from the hospital. The setting was a dark palatial chamber. Truly palatial at that, with various paintings and tapestries lining the walls, and ornate, vividly hued candelabras dotting the room. Or no, dotting the room, yeah. Along with a variety of human and animal-shaped objects placed here and there. In short, these were surroundings rife with a sinister and supernatural mystique. Such was the nature of Martuba's tomb, the secret organization of black magic practitioners to which I belonged. And into these solemn yet stern environs echoed a low, deep female voice.
忌まわしきヤゴウラに盗まれた我が教団のご神体黒の本の所在が分かった。
There was a slow, heavy cadence to her voice, and a degree of archaism to her speech that perfectly conveyed both authority and experience. This was not someone to be questioned. Surrounding me in this sacred space were numerous shadowy figures, each wearing a black robe. We looked an awful lot like the pop culture perception of devil worshippers. I mean, thanks for the image. Oh god, she's back.
なんと
The weight of this news was evident by the sudden emotional reactions of those around me. I too was wearing the black robe, though the bits of pale skin peeking through would have made it easy to pick me out of a lineup.
涅槃の発生したかの学び屋の地に果たせるか。女王の意向は輝いておられた。
やはり教祖様は正しい。
娘はお役に立てたのでしょうか。
There was a palpable sense of excitement throughout the chamber.
マガリマガリよ。
はい。
Oh, okay. There was only one person that was ever going to be in this scene. Girl, do you ever put fucking clothes on? flat robe. Oh, but the bits of skin make it obvious. You're all skin! Hey. I stepped forward.
セカンドディグリーマスターマガミ何時には期待をしておる。
ありがとうございます。
Thanks a bunch!
このマルトゥバの存亡はブック・オブ・シャドウズにかかっておる。何時の力で必ず取り戻してくるのだ。
あ？私一人でですか？
お前以外のマスターは皆死闘に動ける状態にあらず。失踪していた継承権第2位高井あずさの所在もそこに判然した。本日汝が連れ戻してくるのだ。
Oh, interesting. So, she was actually meant to bring Azusa back as well. That's what she meant in that chapter. Okay.
はい。
She changed her tone quickly. I had no qualms about talking back up to her high and mighty leader, but some fights you just can't win. There was no getting out of this one, so I figured I'd just suck it up.
情報は常に更新され何時に届く。夢しくじるな。期待をたがえば何時には教祖継承の木は及ばぬものと知れ。
We should keep thee abreast of all pertinent information. I think she's keeping everyone else abreast of, well, breasts. I found myself in the local park that night. From atop the jungle gym, I contemplated my situation.
世の中つまんないな。
Truer words were never spoken.
教団の継承権を盾に脅されたらもう行くしかないじゃん。あーだる天神症とかあーだるしかもアホのあずさの回収とかどんだけよ。
I laid myself back onto the steel bars of the jungle gym and gazed up at the sky. The stars were particularly bright that night.
なんで死んだのよ、さえのきなほなほちゃんボケガス腹くそ
Wow. I could almost make out Naho's wry smile in the sky above, as if she'd somehow become a constellation after her passing. I wouldn't put it past her.
私が殺すって決めてたのに。
I felt alone, unchallenged. And then even the Nahal constellation died on me, sliced through by the tail of a shooting star in the dark of night.
何気に入らないの？
Unfortunately, I was alone no longer. A voice rang out from below me. It was Mizuno. Oh, this ought to go well.
やあ、久しぶり。
When I turned to look, I saw him standing at the bottom of the jungle gym, waving. Yeah, that would have been as well as expected. I said nothing in response, instead brandishing my scythe and leaping from my perch in one swift motion, hoping to catch him off guard and lop off his damn head. And I still love that he stops you with an umbrella. He was obviously ready for me, however, casually stopping my advance with a 500 yen umbrella without once displaying the slightest surprise or strain on his face. 500 yen? You could have got 50 pieces of gum for that. If I had to give him credit for one thing, it would be keeping cool under pressure. My strength is not insubstantial. He had to have been struggling to hold me back. But it didn't show.
てめえもブックオブシャドウズがいるんだろ。継承権第4位。ほら、手に入れるまでは協力しろよ。
The scythe and the plastic umbrella's frames scraped against one another with an ear-splitting shing. I had every intention of killing him right then and there, and I made no effort to hide it. Mizuro, meanwhile, was just smiling back at me, though he had a look in his eyes as well that slightly belied his outwardly nonchalant regard for this battle. His black pupils shone red in the dim light. Finally, we each pushed hard enough that our weapons clashed and deflected one another, putting some slight distance between us.
お楽しみは後ね。この潰れ損ないの野郎らが。
And with a flick of the wrist, I shrank my scythe back into portable form and sheathed it. Why is sheathed in inverted oh, for fuck's sake. Then crossed my arms and smiled. I suppose the better question is, where are you sheathing it?
ああ、殺し合いはその後だ。我慢しろ。俺も殺したいんだ。マルトが。すべてがきっちりと息も止めてやる。協力のための認識の共有だ。てめえの目的はブックオブシャドウズの完全体を取り戻すこと。ブックオブシャドウズの中身である涅槃とそのコアを器であるあの本に戻して始めた。ブックオブシャドウズの完全なご神体となる。
Mizuro pointed his 500 yen umbrella at me. Was he gonna shoot the damn thing?
その涅槃は過去のよし篠崎家の血を媒介に呼び覚まされた。その血を引いている篠崎あゆみでなければあの本の封印はできない。
Mizuro huffed derisively.
だから涅槃天神省へあゆみが再度向かうように仕向けるわ。篠崎牧名の団地に向かわせる。
Mizuro had his arms crossed as well. This was about as reluctant a truce as they come.
あの女が死んじまうようなことがあれば元も子もないぞ。
わかってるわよ。クソいまいましいけど援護するし。
そうしろ。俺は俺で動く。
協力と言ったって早い者勝ちよ。あの本があんたの手に入ることはないから、チビパーク。
Hey, don't be dissing Parkers. Besides, he's got more fucking clothes on than you do.
こっちのセリフだ、クソビッチ。
I mean, for fuck's sake, a newborn baby has more clothes on than you do. He turned to walk away, but not before chucking a knife in my general direction. It grazed my cheek before embedding itself in the bark of a tree behind me, though I made absolutely no attempts to dodge it, nor did I allow my expression to change even marginally.
上等。
I smiled widely, drunk in my own insane machinations. The pieces were all falling into place. Jesus fucking Christ! Much later! Okay, oh god, we're getting through this bit. Lying on my back in the bathing area, I thoroughly sized up the ever after stones I'd stolen. Jesus Christ. All the while, a maid was scrubbing me down to get rid of dead skin cells so I could keep on looking pure and lovely. You know, you could just take a shower.
痛い。
The maid just flashed me a smile and continued scrubbing.
ブックオブシャドウズ奪還のついでに孫ちゃんかさやかの死体ぐらいは見つけられるかな。
Where the fuck are you scrubbing?
それはそれで面白そう。
It might be kind of fuck. The vehement scrubbing was making my body vibrate quite a bit, oh for fuck's sake. And between that and my monologuing, I wound up biting my tongue. Idiot. Immediately, I shot to my feet.
おいはダメよ花草人がんでやないの。お湯でお流しします。気持ちいいほどたくさん出ましたね。
Jesus Christ.
ツルツルかお肌ツルツルです。触ってみろ。
Oh boy.
では失礼して。
Sure enough, when the maid ran her fingers over my body, the resistance they found created a sound not unlike that of a freshly cleaned plate. I know which one I would rather eat my dinner off of, and I'll give you a hint, it's not you.
おお赤すりもなかなかいいものだな。うん許してやる。
Oh please, you enjoyed it.
天神症だる。
I fell back onto my king-size canopy bed, sprawling out as much as I possibly could. Ugh, I didn't think it was possible for you to wear less clothes. Boy, did you prove me wrong. On the floor nearby was a suitcase my butler, Waldo, had prepared for me. Oh, Waldo's the butler! So it's not a cat then.
お嬢様
Waldo was always so courteous and always kept an even tone of voice when addressing me.
準備が整いましてございます
I turned my head and looked down at the suitcase. I slowly peeled myself off the bed to begin the arduous task of packing for my trip to Heavenly Host. Opened and ready for me, the suitcase contained a number of essentials that Waldo had pre-packed on my behalf. There was a canteen, some store-bought sweet buns, a black robe, some candles, matches, a knife, and a few other assorted survival items.
めんどいだるいしんどくさい。
How much more monotone can you get?
お嬢様化粧水と美容液と乳液も
Damn. He had 2 large bottles in his hand. Uh-huh.
しんどくさい。
はい
Okay, that was just plain weird. New Encyclopedia Obscura entries. Martuba's Tomb and Magari Mizuki. That was just all kinds of weird. Alright. Drinky time, and then chapter 3. The Unconceding.
おい
Oh? When was this?
んだよ
Shimada? Oh god.
いい加減面倒だなお前
あ今面倒とか言いやがったなこの野郎いつもすかした面しやがっててめえにだけは絶対負けねえいいか絶対にだ
Despite the oppressive summer heat, there was just something about a momentary breeze blowing through the hallway that always struck me as kind of lonely. The window was open only about 10 centimeters, but with the weather system rolling in, that was more than enough to cool the place down pretty well. Send it my way. Send it Alyssa's way, please. I squinted my eyes as I looked outside, enjoying this moment of rest. Oh, excuse me. Enjoying this moment of rest while I could.
俺の名は島田海。白檀高校に通いながらメンズバックルの読もやっている。
Yeah, and you're an asshole all day.
メンズバックルといや、大抵の本屋には置いてあるメンズファッション誌だ。構成読もは結構いるが、中でも俺は別格のいわゆるカリスマモデルってやつだ。俺が表紙を飾った月の売り上げはいつもより1万部は増える。まあ当然か。女には不自由してねえし、金にも不自由してねえ。
I ain't got no problems with women. Maybe, but they sure shit got problems with you. Mitsuki in particular.
喧嘩も強え俺はまさに完全無欠。だがそんな俺にもただ一人どうしても許せない男がいる。それは
Suddenly I fell forward as if I'd been shoved from behind. You probably have. I didn't hit X there, he just did that on its own.
今、何かにぶつかったか。
Fucker acknowledged what he did, but just barely. He didn't even slow down, he just kept on walking like he bumped a potted plant in passing.
待てこの野郎おい
It actually did hurt. It hurt a lot. I yelled after him at the top of my youngs? My youngs, yes. My young lungs, yeah. But he either didn't notice, or he didn't care. And whichever it was, it pissed me off.
くそあいつの名は木見優也。無駄に図体がでかくていけすかねえ。俺にとっては天敵とも言える男だ。これまで何度も勝負を挑んでは返り討ちを食らってきた。悔しいが、あいつにだけは一度も勝てた試しがねえ。あんな規格外のやつとまともにやり合うのもバカバカしい。そう自分に言い聞かせようとしていたが、さすがにもう我慢の限界だ。こうなったらどんな手を使っても、あいつに膝をつかせてやるぜ。確実に勝つためには、まずは情報収集からだよな。
Get digging. I considered my options as I entered the stairwell. Two classmates of mine were there, Ryusuke Kariyama and Tomohiro Okawa. They were talking video games, which was nothing new. It's not fucking Big Boob Simulator again, is it?
友広の飛びもんって何属性だったっけ？
Oh god, it might actually be.
水に弱い火属性。涼介は？
同じく火属性。ああ、土属性のやつ、どっかにいないかな。
弱いそうかあいつの弱点を調べればそうか弱点かつかあいつ何属性だ
I thought about it for a moment, but then decided, what the hell did it matter? And I began to laugh like a maniac. Oh boy.
なんだ？
勝てるぞ今度こそ完勝だ
Kariyama and Okawa looked at me like I was a dancing skeleton or something. But what the fuck did I care what they thought of me? I was feeling great!
今の島田だよね。
相変わらずよくわからんやつだな。
I don't think you want to.
こうして俺はあの能面野郎の弱点を探すことにした
Deadpan douche. That sounds like a song.
ガイアが俺に囁いた勝利は 俺の手の中にあるぞ。
おい、急げよ。早くしねえと場所なくなるだろ。お前が食うの遅えんだろうが。文句言ってねえで急げよ。うわっ、ちえな、もう誰だよ。
It looked like he was going to flip out, but as soon as he saw me, he calmed down real quick. Now he was probably asking himself, why wasn't I watching where I was going? A cold chill ran down his back, and all I had to do was glare at him.
あ
He shriveled back.
島。
んだこれ。人にぶつかっておいて謝りもしねえっていい度胸してんな。
I grabbed him by the front of his shirt and tilted my head towards him, staring him down through the corners of my eyes.
いや、ちょっと急いでて。
へえ、急いでたらぶつかっても謝んなくていいのか。いいこと聞いたな、おい。じゃあ俺も急いでましたってことで、お前をぶん殴っても謝んなくてもいいんだよな。どいつもこいつもガキくせえったらありゃしね
I see you've been to the UK then.
え。これだから昼に来んの嫌だったんだよ。バカが無駄にはしゃぎやがって。
Oh, don't fucking yawn, I'm already tired.
昨日の撮影も結局終電間に合わなかったし、朝寝たところで全然寝た気がしねえんだよな。ああ、マジ眠い。な。
And as I lazily stumbled through the hall, I came upon 3 girls who were laughing and talking and just yucking it up. And blocking the way. They didn't seem to notice me, though.
島田ってさ、モデルやってるだけあってやっぱかっこいいよね。
あいつ遊びすぎてて逆にキモいじゃん。結構人が受ける子もいるって聞いたよ。私は断然刻み派だね。頭いいし背高いし、他の男子に比べて大人って感じでさ。わかる。あんま喋んないけどそこがいいっていうか。
I never said shit, nobody liked me!
私も木ザミくんと島田どっちがいいって言われたら木ザミくんかな。
Wow. Great options.
なーに？あんたさっき島田のことかっこいいとか言ってなかった？
やだな。あれは
Not as a person!
あんな典型的なナルを本気で付き合いたいわけないじゃん。
Oh boy! Are you in for a shock when you learn about Kizami?
あいつに本気になっちゃうとかありえないでしょ。
意外とさ、遊ばれてんのはあいつの方だったりして。
うわー、痛すぎ。口開かなければいい男なのにね。鑑賞用は鑑賞用らしく黙ってろっての。
だよね。島田マジうざ。
おい、聞こえてんぞこら。
That got their attention.
んなとこでだべってんじゃねえぞ。そんなどもが。
やだ、怖い。
何よ。そんなんだからみんなに嫌われて。
ああ？小物がなんかほざいてんな。みんなって誰だよ。ほら、てめろよ。
行こう。なんであんな奴が白檀にいんのよ。
The girls took off faster than they'd probably ever run before in their lives.
ザコ。ああ、気分悪いや。
Ah, what else is new? Byakuren Senior High School. After the war, in an effort to help push internationalization and economic growth, an educational institution was built here as a sister school to Valtane Academy in Austria. Or Valentine. Oh no, I was right the first time, Valtane. I wonder if that's a real school, actually. Initially, it was an all-boys school, strictly attended by sons of affluent families, but it's since gone co-ed and relaxed its hoity-toity acceptance requirements. Hoity-toity! Okay. Thanks to its history and enduring reputation, though, it's still largely a den of well-behaved goody two-shoeses, so I'm kind of the odd man out in a way. That's fine by me.
さてと、それじゃあ早速情報収集と行くか。
Go to classroom or go to student council. Oh fuck. Let's go classroom. I headed to my classroom on the 3rd floor. There, among the other students, I came upon 2 acquaintances of mine, Toko Kirasaki and Emi Arabe. They were all laser focused on some junky girls fashion magazine.
浦部と桐崎ならあいつのこといろいろ知ってそうだな。
I ducked down under the window from the hallway into the classroom and focused on their voices, trying my best to listen to every word they were saying. You know, they have a word for this. Stalker.
ねえエミ、この中で一番可愛いのってどれだと思う？そうね、これなんかいいんじゃない？でもさ、これってレースつけすぎっていうか。
Oh Christ, you're not going bra shopping too, are you?
前はこういうの好きって言ってなかったっけ？言ったけど、やっぱり私には似合わないんじゃないかって思えてきて。
I don't know. There's a lot of people around here that would like to pull it off, I'm sure. I mean, what?
そうかな。どこだったらこういうのもありだと思うけど。やっぱりダメ。一度似合わないって思っちゃうとダメなんだよ、私。
Kirasaki sounded really torn, but then she spotted something that completely took her mind off of it. On a nearby desk, someone had apparently left behind a men's fashion magazine.
エミ、あれって男子向けの雑誌だよね。ね、ちょっとだけダメ？やっぱり勝手に見ちゃダメじゃないかな。そうだけど、エミだって男子が読んでる雑誌って気になるでしょ？
I'll let you into a little secret right now. I've never read a men's fashion magazine in my life.
じゃあ、本当にちょっとだけだよ。よし、それじゃあちょっとだけお借りします。
Fuck, I get given a Playboy magazine for my 18th birthday. I won't say who gave it to me because that's in of itself weird. I didn't even fucking read that.
へえ、男子ってこんなの読んでるんだ。メンズバッグルって本屋さんでもよく見るよね。結構派手な服が多いね。私なんかこういうの好きなやつ知ってるかも。
I heard page after page flip for a while, and then the sound stopped cold, replaced with hushed gasps and moans. They must have seen someone they knew, and something they liked. Or not.
あ、これ島田くんだよね。今注目のイケメン毒も現役男子高校生の本音とはってなーに気取ってんだか。変にカッコつけすぎだっての。でもすごいよね、高校生でモデルとかさ。島田くん怖いけど見た目だけはかっこいいもんね。
How far up your ass is your head? In fact, how far up his ass is you know what I mean.
あいつもさ、いい加減威嚇すんのやめたらいいのに。ゆうやにもすぐ突っかかってくしさ、どんだけ負けず嫌いだっての。
He's a poor sore loser.
もし付き合うなら
I mean, not wrong.
優しくて誠実な男子がいいよね。例えばキザミくんとか。そう、さすがエミー、わかってる。ゆうやってさ、寡黙だけどさりげない優しさと気遣いができるんだよね。きっとできる男っていうのはゆうやみたいな人のことを言うんだよ。
If only you knew.
トウコってキザミくんのことになるとすごいテンション上がるよね。当然、ゆうやこそ私の理想の男子、理想の王子様だもの。
Oh boy.
でもな、ゆうやって感情とかあまり顔に出さないタイプだから、何考えてるかよくわかんないんだよね。ゆうや、どんな子が好きなのかな。
One with a knife sticking out of her.
さあ、キザミくんが恋の話をしてるとこなんて見たことないし、聞いたこともないしね。だよね、ミステリアスすぎるんだよ、ゆうやは。まあ、そこがかっこいいんだけど。
They kept chittering away after that, but I was starting to lose interest. I don't blame him. There was no dirt here, just a fucking love fest! But then I heard another familiar voice coming from farther down the hall. It was growing louder and louder until it was also joined by the sound of footsteps. And those footsteps were just about to turn the corner and see me eavesdropping on the girls. I panicked and hid in the bathroom. Moments later, two figures passed by the door and entered into the classroom with Arabi and Kurosaki.
よー、二人さん。切り先は相変わらず、ゆうやの話で盛り上がってるな。
なになに、ただいまガールズトーク中ってやつ？
ガールズトーク中ですが何か。
キレのある回答どうもです。
Kariyama Nokawa again. As soon as I was certain they'd entered the classroom, I went back to my original post and continued listening in. Oh, for fuck's sake.
そういう片山くんたちはボーイズトークでもしてたの？
Well, they are guys and they are talking. What of it?
いやー、俺らの場合、ボーイズトークというか、ゲームトークというか。
Oh, that doesn't fucking surprise me.
ギャルゲーにおける女子の落とし方など日々考察検証しているわけで。
Yes. Dating simulators where it's all about the plot. And if anyone fucking believes that, they've lost theirs.
最近のギャルゲーは鉄板展開を維持しつつもプレイヤーを飽きさせない意外性も多数組み込まれているからね。
Yeah, and a couple of expected ones too.
情報交換はまめに行わないと。
情報といえば、最近のゆうやの評判はまさにうなぎ登りらしいぞ。
ゆうやは何でもそつなくこなすからね。あそこまで突き抜けてると男子的にもライバルというより頼もし。
トウコ？それってゆうやのこと好きって子が今よりもっと増えるってことだよね。
Maybe.
ただでさえ競争率高いのに男子まで。どうしよう。
桐崎、なんかそれ違う気がするぞ。
困るよ。これ以上ゆうやに近づかないで。
苦労するな、切り裂き。
I mean, he's not wrong.
いや
いやいや、涼介も否定しよ。
トウコ、とりあえず落ち着いて。エミ、大丈夫大丈夫。
ふむ、モテる男は大変だな。頼りがいのある器用な男というのもなかなか罪深い。
Shame that's the only hole you're gonna be getting.
ゆうやってさ、何でもできちゃうイメージだけど、苦手なものとかあるのかな。
そりゃあるだろう。人間誰しも苦手なものくらいあるものさ。
Everybody sucks at something. Yeah, and some people suck at everything.
そういえばキザミくん、生物の授業でカエルの解剖をやった時、いつも以上に無表情だったよね。
Oh.
もしかしてカエルが苦手だったりしたのかな。
I think he's just bad to the bone. Yeah.
わかる。俺も生っぽくてヌルヌルしたやつ嫌いだもん。
Oh, shut the fuck up.
いや、この場合カエルじゃなくて解剖が苦手だったのかもしれないぞ。
思い出しただけでもゾッとするよ。あんなグロい授業好きな人っていんの？
じゃあやっぱりカエルだよ。
To each their own?
そうとも限らないんじゃない？キザミくんが他の動物を触ってるのとか見たことないもの。
動物全般がダメということか？
でも私、ユウヤと散歩中の犬がすれ違ったのを見たことあるよ。
じゃあ猫とか？
Okay.
いけない。確か次の授業移動だったよね。そろそろ行かないと遅れるよ。
もうそんな時間か。時が経つのは早いものだな。
Kitasaki and the others suddenly darted out of the room, and I was right where I had been this whole time, leaning against the wall beneath the classroom window. Oh boy.
何やってんのあんた。
She was totally giving me the stink eye.
ほっとけや。
島田くんも早くしないと遅れるよ。
But I wasn't about to move for some stuck-up nerd. I stood, or crouched, my ground. Meanwhile, Katayama seemed like he just realized he had to move too. Guess he'd been spacing out?
ささ、みんなの衆、急がないと俺たちも遅れてしまうぞ。
でも
あと3分。走らないと間に合わないかも。
島田も早く来なさいよね。
Leaving me without warning, she and the others ran down the hall at top speed. Me? I didn't care about being late. Instead, I picked up my tired lump of a body and dragged myself into the classroom. I wanted to see what issue of Men's Buckle everybody was gawking at.
どいつもこいつも刻み。俺だってな。俺だっていろいろ。
Where?
だいたい毒もだってな。お前らが思ってるほど楽じゃねえんだよ。
Sure it is. Sure it is. Dress yourself up, pose in front of a camera, let people take shots at you, or of you, I should say. If they're taking shots at you, we've got problems. Make big bucks. Win-win.
トップ維持すんのすげえ大変だし、めんどくてもブログまめに更新したり、コメに返事したり。
That's why you get a social media manager.
見えねえとこで結構努力してんだよ。ちっくしょ。
You're working really hard behind the scenes to be a big fuck up. Congratulations, it's working.
まあ、刻みの弱点が分かっただけでもよしとするか。
Yes, yes. Kizami has a weakness for the pussy. I mean, he is a man at the end of the day. I started absent-mindedly flipping through the magazine when one of the ad pages caught my eye.
これかっけえじゃん。ネットでサバイバルナイフなんて買えんのな。いいなあこれ。
You can buy anything on the net these days. Just saying. Oh. Okay.
よーし、これで準備は整ったぜ。あとはあいつに。ん？
Speak of the devil. Squinting my eyes, I could just make out Kizami walking a little ways ahead of me.
やっぱ俺って持ってんな。おい、そこのシケメン。今日も一人で下校とは寂しいやつだな。って無視すんじゃねえ。待てって言ってんだろ、キザミ。
He was completely ignoring me, but I was bound and determined to get his attention. I started yelling at the top of my lungs. Finally, the usually expressionless Kizami turned around, and he actually looked annoyed as hell with me. Good.
なんだ？
人の顔見るなってため息ついてんじゃねえよ。いいか、俺はな、狙った獲物は逃がさねえタイプなんだよ。
獲物とは俺のことか。
お前以外に誰がいいんだよ。
ほう。
今日の俺はいつもの俺じゃねえぜ。キザミ、今から俺と勝負しろ。ビル風に愛された孤高の俺は完全無欠。思う存分後悔しろや。
おい、
んだよ。
いい加減面倒だな。
あ？今面倒とか言いやがったなこの野郎。いつもすかした面しやがって。
Yeah?
てめえにだけは絶対負けねえ。いいか？絶対にだ。
俺は一生一人だ。それでいい。その代わり誰にも負けない。絶対だ。
おいおい、聞いてんのかキザミ。
そうか。
そうかって。てめえ何笑ってやがんだよ。人をバカにすんのも大概にしろ。
Dude, you're making a fool of yourself. It's almost embarrassing at this point.
別にお前だけバカにしたつもりはないんだがな。
はあ？意味わかんねえ。そうやっていつまでも余裕かましてられると思うなよ。これでも食らいやがれ。
I threw my first surprise at Kizami with everything I had in me.
ああ！この野郎！簡単にキャッチしてんじゃねえよ。
There was now a small green frog in Kizami's right hand. Got him!
何のつもりだ？
ならこれでどうだ。
Where the fuck did he get it from? That's the next question. To Kizami's shock and most likely horror, I'd been hiding a large white cat behind my pack this whole time, which wasn't easy. Now that his guard was down, BAM! Out it came. I told you his weakness is pussy. Big white pussy, apparently. Oh, God.
Shimada, お前は一体何がしたいんだ？
はあ？んだよ。これもダメなのかよ。くそ。なんで 聞かねえんだ。あいつらいい加減なこと言いやがって。
Fucking hell. Kizami was just ignoring me at this point. I don't blame him. His attention was focused squarely on the cat. He slowly stretched his arm out towards the useless, fluffy little thing. Because apparently they couldn't hire for real cats. I love how that was so obviously a person. I can't believe they hired someone for this. The purring cat suddenly turned violent, scratching the hell out of my hands and arms. It then ran off to who knows where, and I say good riddance to that.
逃げたぞ。
Thank fuck.
うっせえ、てめえのせいだろうが。あのクソ猫、めちゃくちゃ引っ掛けやがって。どれも全然聞いてねえじゃねえか。ここは引くしかねえな。これは勝利への撤退。いいか、これで勝ったと思うなよ。
I hope the fuck we have. And with that, off I went.
まったく、騒がしいやつだ。
That's one word for it. Oh, we're still going, okay.
ちくしょう。昨日は散々だったぜ。マジであいつに弱点なんてあんのかよ。いや、絶対にあるはずだ。ないわけがねえ。さっさと決着つけねえと。
Depressed and determined, I went to the student council room. I'm guessing this is what would happen if I'd gone the other
邪魔するぜ。
direction. And of course, when I opened the door, who should I see but Kizami? He'd placed a chair by the window and had his eyes closed. But for some reason, his forehead was all scrunched up, like he was trying to think of something. When I called out, Kizami opened his eyes and gave me a sharp glare. It was actually kind of intimidating, though I'd never say that to his face. Nonetheless, I backed off a little.
なんだよ。やんのかこれ。
カイ、生徒会室で揉め事は起こすなといつも言っているだろう。
Fukurai, gonna fukurai.
あれ、なんで開けっぱなしになって。うわー、なんか俺やばい時に来ちゃった。
Well, turned our attention towards Kusaki.
黒崎、いいところに来たな。
俺的にはバッドタイミングだぜ。この部屋、冷たい空気が充満してんだけど。
そこの二人が8000円だ。
人を汚ねえもんみてえに言うんじゃねえ。
Plagued would be an improvement when it came to you two.
それで黒崎、何か用があったんじゃないのか。
ああ、うん。実はこれみんなと一緒に食べようと思って。
ん
This?
これは。
そう、学食名物の R2 焼きそばパン。いつもは売り切れてんのにさ、今日はたまたま手に入ったんだ。
Oh, nice. What the fuck is it?
でさ、面白そうだから、これからこれで運試ししようぜ。
R2 yakisoba bread. It was actually written like R squared and stood for Russian roulette. Oh boy. They were small bread bites covered in fried soba noodles. Ooh. Only a few packs were produced each day, and for every 20 pieces, 5 of them at random were secretly infused with red hot chili sauce. Strangely, this made it a real hit item. I don't think there's anything strange about that at all.
しかし、このパンはかなり危険だと聞いたぞ。 食べたものは意識を失いそうになるとかならないとか。
そんなのただの噂だって。マジでヤバかったらとっくの昔に販売中止になってるだろ。
それはそうだが。
でもこれ刻みは無理か。じゃあ俺とフクロイと島田の3人で。
いやいや、もちろん刻みもやるよな。 R2 といえば超レアなパンだぜ。食わないとかマジねえわ。ああ、そうだ、せっかくだから昨日の続きしようぜ。なあ刻み、まさか逃げるとか言わねえよな。
しつこいやつだな、お前も。
That's one word for it.
当たり前だバーガー。負けっぱなしで引き下がるほど俺はヘタレじゃねえからな。
You're everybody's bitch.
今日こそ白黒をつけさせてもらうぜ。この R2 焼きそばパンでな。そうだな、ただの運試しってのも面白くねえからなんかかけようぜ。もしお前が勝ったら、そうだ、お前に次号のメンズバックルの表紙を飾らせてやる。
Oh wow, that's an offer.
だがお前が負けた時には俺に土下座しててめえの負けを認めろ。
いいだろう、その勝負受けて立ってやる。
刻み
黒崎、それをよこせ。
もう知らないからな。
Kurosaki, Kizami, Fukuroi, and I each took a piece of bread from the wrapper.
みんな準備はいいか。
ああ、いつでもいいぜ。
なんで俺まで。
それじゃあ行くぜ。せーの。
No. Fukuroi, I guess, is okay. Kurosaki, I guess, is okay. Kizami is okay, I think. Shimada's okay? Oh, wow. Stalemate? Nope, not a stalemate.
島田が当たったみたいだな。
大丈夫かカイ。
That was one of the chili pieces, all right. I did my best to hold in my screams, but there was only so much I could do. Something had to give. It was tough not spitting it out, but I had to show these shitheads that I could handle a loose space.
たくしょうがねえな。ほらお茶。
I snatched the bottle from Kurosaki and chugged it down wholesale. I don't blame you. So about that cover spread. I'll see you tomorrow at 10.
島田、涙目になってるけど平気か？
泣いてねえよ。
そうか？だってお前
泣いてねえって言ってんだろ。
ああ、もう分かったって。そんなにムキにならなくてもいいじゃん。
どうやら俺の勝ちらしいな。
なんで俺に当たるんだよ、チクシャー。確か事前に調べた情報によればチリソースが入ってるやつは焼きそばの量が多めだったはず。
Yeah, your sources are full of shit.
あの情報はガセだったのか。
Yeah. As I continued to mull over where I went wrong, Kurosaki got this concerned look at his face. He was staring at Kizami, who'd suddenly gone real still.
おーい、キザミも大丈夫か？
何がだ？
He got one as well, didn't he?
何がって、お前パセリ苦手だったじゃん。ほらもう意地張って無理するから。お前顔色悪いぞ。
Parsley? That is the most weirdest of weaknesses, I guess you would call it, that I have ever heard.
やっば
Kurosaki cupped his hands over his mouth and Kizami shot him a hell of a glare.
そうか、お前の弱点はパセリだったのか。どうせ確かに俺はチリソースでダメージを食らった。だがな、てめえもパセリでダメージを食らってる以上、この勝負はドローだ。
I disagree.
詭弁だな。
だとこの野郎。
俺が負けるなどありえん。
ああ、だよこんな時に。
Yes, no.
はいはい。ああ、大丈夫っすよ。わかりました。はい。それじゃあ。
なんだ、仕事か？
ああ、なんか急ぎの仕事が入ったとかで呼び出された。ま、そういうことだからこの勝負はお預けだな。
Nope.
何を言っている？この場合、お前の危険負けだろ？
Oh, sugar.
はあ？違うね。第三者の介入で続行不能。ただそれだけの話だ。つまり俺の負けは成立しねえんだよ。
Wrong. You already lost.
じゃあな。俺は売れっ子だから忙しいんだよ。
カイ、いくら仕事だからってあまり無理はするなよ。学生の本分を忘れたら。
分かってるって。つうか、なんかあったらまたフォローよろしく。生徒会長さん。さてと、それじゃあ俺は行くぜ。
負け犬
あ
が。
あ？んだとこら。
ああ、また始まったよ。
Uh-huh.
キザミって意外に負けず嫌いだからな。
Kizami won!
お前ら、頼むから喧嘩は外でやってくれないか。
Fukunoya was basically face bombing, but me, I was ready to rip Kizami a new one.
ほんとてめえはムカつく野郎だな。ああ、胸くそ悪い。
それは俺のセリフだ。己の力量をわきまえず、無駄吠えするこの打剣が。
てめえ、今、打剣とか言いやがったか。ああ、
That would be you, Shimada.
やっぱ絶対許さねえ。後で泣いても死んねえからな。
よく吠える犬だ。
誰が犬だこの野郎。もう一度勝負しやがれ。
いいだろう。俺とお前、どちらが上か思い知らせてやる。
ちょっとだ。完勝決めてやるから覚悟しやがれ、この能面野郎が。おい黒崎、卵パン買ってこい。
俺？
Oh, what is going on?
今月号のメンズバックル見た？まだ見てないけど、どうして？昨日たまたま本屋さんで見つけたんだけどさ。じゃーん！なんとゆうやが表紙なの。すごく
He lost!
なんでキザミくんが？
あ、俺知ってるよ。なんでも運試しだって言って島田と優也、正確にはマサトと健介の4人で R2 焼きそばパンを食べたらしい。でも勝負はそれだけじゃ終わらなくて、その後優也と島田の一騎打ちで卵パン早食い対決したらしいよ。
Oh, Jesus, a speed eating contest? Okay.
で、いつも通り島田の敗退で終わったわけだが、どうもその勝負にかけちゃったらしいんだよな。 メンズバックル表紙モデルの権利。
島田くんらしいというかなんというか、つい勢いで言っちゃったんだね。あいついっつも余計なことばっかするけど、今回は超感謝。島田ありがとう。それにしてもモデル経験のない木南くんを表紙にって。
Well, there's that too, yeah.
よく OK 出したよね。
ま、あいつは白弾一器用な男だからな。
Well-rounded.
あいつが表紙を飾った今月号の売り上げが3万部を超えたら空ってこんなに広くて青かったんだな。正直勝負に負けたからってモデルの仕事がどうこうなるもんじゃねえって思ってた。なのに編集もカメラマンもあっさり OK 出しちまうんだもんな。くそ、なんなんだよあいつは。へこむわ。いや、ちょっと待て。俺はカリスマモデル。こんなとこでへこんでるとかマジねえだろ。俺は負けねえ。負けるはずがねえんだ。よし、本当の戦いはこれからだ。俺にはガイアがついてる。次こそあいつに一泡を吹かせてやるぜ。覚悟しろよキザミ。
涼介、なんか
There's nothing I can really say
聞こ
here.
えるんだけど。
Just slightly.
いやー、あいつはほんといつも楽しそうだよな。今日も白弾は平和だわ。
I mean, that's one way to end a chapter. I presume it's the end. Oh, thank fuck for that. Alright, I thought these were going to be quicker than that, but okay. Soulful testimony from Manabu Sakamaki. And Seiko Yoshida. And Haruka Tamatsu. And Satomi Moriya. And Tsubasa Yanaga. And Taira Kikumoto. And more Encyclopedia Obscura entries, this time for Emi Arabe, Tomohiro Okawa, Ryosuke Karayama, Yuya Kizami, Toko Kirisaki, Kensuke Kurosaki, and Kai Shimada, Masato Fukuroi, Mitsuki Yamamoto. We're definitely making some progress there, folks. Right. Oh, God. What was it? That was chapter 3, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm doubting myself now. Yeah, that was chapter 3, okay. Ah, screw it, let's go to chapter 4. Memories like beautiful dreams. Oh! Oh, interesting! The fact this has a candle next to it as well has me a little worried. Through my hazy vision, all I could see was a red pair of eyes cutting through the darkness like flames. So this is taking place like immediately after the end of chapter 2, was it? I could barely breathe and I kept drifting in and out of consciousness. I wonder why. Why, at a time like this, would that sticker photo I kept from my desk be the first thing to pop into my mind? I know they say your life flashes before your eyes before you die, but this was only a single page from my past, albeit a very dear one. I could hear their laughter in the back of my head. The sky was a beautiful crimson-purple fusion, and the sweetness of that cake from the cafe was still on my tongue as we entered the photo booth.
いつの間にこんなことになったの。私は何かどこかで間違ったのかしら。
Somehow, the answers to these questions seemed less interesting to me by the moment, as events from my past replayed themselves within me. It was like I'd gone back in time. And then, all of a sudden, the sound of a door being thrown open brought me back to my senses. What?
さやか買ってきたよ、さやか。お待たせ、さやか。寂しくはなかったかな。待ちくたびれて泣いてたんじゃないのかな。
No, I'm crying because you're fucking here now! Oh, of course there's a fucking extra chapter with Inamaru in it!
うるさいわね、犬丸。ナホタンが寝てるんだから静かにしなさいよ。
Sweeping? Dear Widow Naho. Oh, God. Thank you! You have not lost your touch. I'd heard every word and raised my head to survey the situation. Though I first regained my focus by staring at the clock above the blackboard, which slowly registered in my newly awakened mind as indicating it was now 4 o'clock. Just a little bit. I must have been exhausted from working in that draft late into the night. But with the deadline fast approaching, I had little other choice. I also must have been out for a really long time, as I had absolutely no memories of anything from 6th period. I looked around me, but the only other people in the room were Sayaka and Inamaru. I'm so sorry, Naho. Jesus Christ, she's not a baby. Sayaka seemed to have noticed I'd woken up and was running over to check on me, but I just shook my head, first to indicate no, then much harder to shake off the drowsiness.
大丈夫。それよりさやか、私が起きるのを待っていたの？待たせちゃってごめんね。なんでナホタンが謝るの？もう私とナホタンの中でそんな遠慮はなしだよ。
I have no words. And yet I still have more words than Sayaka. At least my no words are real. Sayaka flashed me an overzealous forced smile, which I returned, though mine was quite natural. Hers probably was too, actually, though I couldn't say for sure. Either way, it was super cute. My god, he actually had a use. The tone in her voice changed completely, and her smile disappeared too, now that she was addressing Inamaru instead of me.
さやかがその細くて可憐な手を差し伸べてくれたなら、俺はどんな質問にも心を込めて答えさせてもらうよ。
Can you kick him again?
そう。例えば、俺がさやかをどれだけ愛しているかについてとかね。
そういうのほんといいから。どこなのって聞いてるの。
いつもの恥ずかしがりがまた出たね。まったく、いつになったらさやかは素直になってくれるのかな。
She's already showing you her true colors. She ain't interested. Haruyuki Inamaru was her mutual classmate and a childhood friend of Sayaka's. Friend is probably a loose word. Everything he did for Sayaka. His whole world seemed to revolve around her. And sometimes she'd play along, making his day. But that hadn't happened for a while now. He had the blood of an Izumo priest running through his veins, which gave him a considerable amount of spiritual ability, though he never seemed to like having that brought up. Really?
さやか、何か犬丸くんに頼んでたの？うん、おやつ。ナオタンも一緒に食べよう。 ど、ここで
If you're hungry, you should just eat on the way home. That's what I'd always been taught. Though, actually, we did eat on the way home all the time. So I guess this particular hunger somehow ran deeper.
どうしてもね、お腹が空いちゃって我慢できないからここで食べたいなって。
さやか、持ってきたよ。
You know, thank fuck for that, he actually does have a use. Inamaru, who'd left the room without her knowledge a few seconds earlier, suddenly burst back in with a flatbed carton toe squeaking away. Jesus Christ! And I could hardly believe what was on it.
じゃっじゃーん。どうだいさやか、すごい量だろ。
Didn't have. Boxes and boxes of fatty, sugary, pre-packaged foods lined every square inch of the transport. Well, there might be some hope for you yet.
ケーキにワッフル、ドーナツ。あ、最近できたばかりのプレッツェル屋さんの箱も。
Add to that cookies, pies, macaroons, even ice cream. You had all the bases covered for sure. Again, definitely some hope for you. Not much, but some.
やったー美味しそういただきます
To my surprise, Sayaka beelined for one of the boxes, setting in motion what may have been the biggest binge I'd ever seen. Box after box fell before her, many before she even sat down. Oh, for God's sake, even her...
幸せ
No, my friend, this is not heaven. Because Inamaru's here. I love how even her character model was bouncing for a second there. Sayaka was ingesting these fatty, sugary, processed foods at an alarming rate. Well, if it was Britain or America, I would say at a normal rate, but sure. I'd never seen one person eat so much food she shouldn't in such a short period of time. Definitely never been abroad, has she?
どうしたのもちろん普段も食べてねどれも美味しいよ
Yeah, help yourself! If you can get to it before Sayaka can.
そんなにお腹が空いていたのそうなの
I love the image of the voice actor. You know, for lack of a better term, deep throating near the mic. And it's one of those mics that is it changes depending on your angle of where you are in relation to the mic. I can't remember the term for that. But yeah.
甘いものがとにかく食べたくってねカロリーが心配だけどでも食べたいんだから仕方ないよね
What can you do? The stomach wants what it wants. That's how fat people are made. Usually.
まさかこれ全部食べるつもり
Yeah, the scary part is where she put it. I was legitimately scared by the sheer quantity of sweets still stacked on the cart. I mean, I love candy as much as the next person, but I was practically getting heartburn just looking at this massive haul. I don't blame you.
ちゃんと全部食べるよちょっとさやか本気なの
Oh boy.
いい食べっぷりだな。足りなくなったら言ってね、さやか。すぐに追加を買ってくるから。
何を言ってるの犬丸くん
こんなに食べさせたらさやかが太ってしまうじゃない。
I don't think that's her priority right now.
心配ご無用だよ、さえのきさん。さやかならどれだけふくよかになっても可愛いに決まってるからね。
Boy, do you have a way with words.
ああ、でも抱きしめた時に両腕が届くくらいまでにしてもらえると俺としては嬉しいんだけど。
And those words can disappear promptly. Stage left.
バカみたいなこと言ってないで、そっちの箱取って犬丸。
はい、喜んで。あ、なんならあんしてあげるよ。ほら、
No.
マカロンを食べさせてあげよう。
Uh-huh. And an incoming punch has your name written all over it.
それ犬丸の手垢がついたからいらない。あんた食べてね。
やったー、さやかが俺におやつをくれた。
Oh my god, you're hopeless.
本当かわいそうな人。
You're actually pitying him? He's absolutely bringing it on himself. Inamaru was now holding the macaroon close to his heart, with a joyous expression on his face. I couldn't bear to look at him anymore. I'm surprised it took you this long. So I turned my attention back to Sayaka. I studied her as she continued to engorge herself, trying to determine how someone so typically mild-mannered had wound up in such a state. Sugar. Lots and lots and lots and lots of fucking sugar. This was decidedly not normal behaviour for her in any way. Something was definitely off. Well, I highly doubt she was pregnant.
それにしても何か違和感があるのだけれど。
I didn't realize you were a practitioner of the Force. The longer I stared at her, the more I was able to make out a faint shadow wavering just behind her.
レイ？
Huh? It was a low-level spirit, one that could easily slip by unnoticed if a highly trained observer weren't looking very, very closely. Specifically, it was the spirit of a little girl, and its attachment to Sayaka was quite weak. It wouldn't take a lot of effort to exercise.
部活ね。気づかなかったわ。
I was now fully convinced that Sayaka's superhuman appetite originated from that little girl.
さやか、礼を払うわ。じっとしていて。
I produced a talisman from my bag and was just about to throw it down. But Sayaka quite aggressively shook her head at the notion.
なほちゃんダメ。悪い例じゃないから。え？あのね、この子、かわいそうなんだ。
You knew she was attached to you?
ずっと楽しみにしてた評判のスイーツを買った帰り道、居眠り運転の事故に巻き込まれて死んじゃったみたいでね。それ以来、美味しいスイーツが食べたくて仕方がなくて、成仏できないみたい。力がなさすぎて、長いこと人に取り付くこともできなくて、やっと元気を蓄えて取り付いたのが私だったんだよ。まさか同情しているの？ダメよさやか、霊に心を寄せては。だけどなほちゃん、同じ女の子ならわかるでしょ。
I'm not quite sure what that's meant to mean, but okay.
ずーっと楽しみにしてたスイーツを手に入れたのに食べられなかったんだよ。そんなのってないよね。
Well, I mean, the act of dying would
わ
blow.
からなくはないけれど。でしょ？だからね、私この子が満足するまでスイーツを食べてあげなきゃって思うの。ほら、こうやってはっ甘いものを食べるとこの子幸せそうな顔するんだよ。
The girl behind Sayaka did seem genuinely pleased every time Sayaka popped something in her mouth. And there wasn't the slightest hint of malevolence from her. If anything, she projected a certain innocence that genuinely made even me kind of sympathize with her.
だからって、さやかが
取るのは嫌。
One of my secret joys was admiring Sayaka's magazine spreads. I beg your pardon? She always wore the most beautiful clothes, exhibiting a true sense of style and a true understanding of fashion in every photograph. Yeah, can you imagine her alongside Shibata? Though I could hardly say that out loud. It was much too embarrassing. No kidding.
さやか、どんな例にせよ、取り憑かれた状態はあまり良くないわ。やっぱり払った方がいいと思う。悪いことはできそうにない子だから平気だよ。
If a person who's been possessed is covering for the spirit, that makes exorcism much more difficult, even potentially impossible, low level or no. My hands were more or less tied.
犬丸くん、さやかを説得したいのだけれど、手伝ってくれる？
説得？どうして？
さやかに霊がついたままなんて、あなただって嫌でしょ？
そうだね。あまりいい気分はしないけど、でも霊に同情するさやかの心優しさに俺は感動してしまったんだ。
Does it?
まさかあなたまで霊を払わなくていいと思っているの？
I mean, I suppose at the end of the day, it's more or less her choice.
だってあの子は悪霊じゃないからね。
さやかがカロリー肩でモデルを辞めることになってしまっても、あなたは構わないの？
もちろん問題ないよ。さやかがそれでいいって言うなら俺もそれでいいんだ。俺とさやかの心は二人で一つだからね。
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she would argue that point, or against that point.
あなたに相談した私がバカだったみたい。
My head began to hurt. Yeah, me too. And every second I watched Sayaka continue to devour her snacks, I became more and more inclined to stop her.
ここはもう強行策に出るしかない。
Sayaka might hate me for this, I thought, but that was a risk I was willing to take. My course of action decided upon, I took my stance and prepared to send that girl along to the ever after. But before I could even begin the chant, an unexpected visitor arrived. Oh boy. The classroom door was wide open, and there she stood, the infamous Aiko Niwa, wearing a unique combination of kimono and school uniform. That's what that is? Wow. She was a self-proclaimed intelligence agent from Class 3-5, and she had a lot of tendencies that I found distasteful. Specifically, she seemed to live for collecting spirit items, and just in general came across as a bit shady and manipulative. Or at least, that's how I'd always see her. Look, I know you're enjoying the food, I know the spirit is enjoying the food, but shut your mouth when you're eating. Mouthful of donuts, Sayaka nonetheless did her best to acknowledge the presence of this new arrival. She wasn't particularly fond of Aiko, however, as the two of them had butt heads previously. But Sayaka had a general love of beautiful girls, and Aiko ranked fairly high on her beauty scale, so she always seemed a little conflicted about that. Fair enough.
アイコ、何しに来たの？
あら、そう冷たい声を出さないで、ナホちゃん。私はただ帰ろうと思って階段を降りていたら甘い香りが漂ってきたから気になっただけよ。そうしたらナホちゃんたちに出くわしたの。これって運命かしら。
Nah, I call bullshit.
アイコさん、ナホちゃんに色目使わないでください。
That was not a seduction, not even close.
まあ、そんなことしてないわ。言いがかりはよしてね、さやかちゃん。
アイコ、さやかを煽らないで。
Yes, not while she's eating.
そんなつもりはないのだけど。
あのね、 今はあなたの相手をしている暇はないの。
そうなの？
She tilted her head and examined the cart full of sweets, then compared its size to Sayaka's tiny frame.
あらあら、さやかちゃんは女力士役のオファーでも来たのかしら。
さやかが女力士。
Oh dear God, get this man a change of pants. And probably a chastity belt as well. Sayaka seemed confused and Inamaru seemed disturbingly intrigued. I just ignored them both and let out a huge sigh. Yeah, that's, I can't disprove that.
愛子、よく見て。さやかの後ろに霊がいるでしょ。
あら、そう言われてみれば。まあ、随分と影の薄い霊だこと。
その子がさやかに取り付いて、これだけのスイーツを食べさせているのよ。払いたいのに、さやかが協力的じゃなくて困っていたところなの。
そういうことだったの。なら、ちょっと見せてもらえるかしら。
What's there to look at? Aiko cautiously approached Sayaka and observed the spirit's behavior for a moment. Aiko's passion was the collection of spirit items infused with deep hatred or malice. So if this little girl wound up being a little darker than she seemed, Aiko would undoubtedly snatch her away on the spot.
スイーツに執着心があるのね。そう。それで、自己死についてはどう思っているのかしら。
Wow.
さぞ無念だったのでしょう。相手を殺してやりたいとか呪ってやるとか考えているのではなくて。
Wow! Where did that come from?
そう？じゃあ誰彼構わず同じ目に遭えばいいなんて風には思わない？あら、そうなの。
Aiko broke off the conversation shortly after this exchange and walked back towards me with slumped shoulders.
ダメね。全然なってないわ。せっかく霊になったというのに、美味しいスイーツが味わえれば満足なのですって。
Hey, what's wrong with that? If you're dead, eat all the candy you want.
信じられる？ナホちゃん。彼女、何も恨んでないっていうのよ。ありえないでしょ。そんな霊に存在価値はないわ。
Aiko had completely lost interest, and she didn't seem to care that the little girl had heard every word she'd said. The spirit was on the verge of tears, shrieking back behind Sayaka to distance herself as much as possible from this hostile new presence.
そこまで愛子が言うってことは、本当に悪意は皆無なんでしょうね。だからね、ほんとかわいそうな子なんだよ。分かってあげて、ナホタ。
Sayaka spoke with a bit of staccato, her lips sticky with apple pie residue.
でもさやか、そのまま食べ続けてたら大変でしょ。
This is a weird fucking chapter.
さやかちゃんはその霊がかわいそうだから除霊はしなくていいと考えているのね。
はい。
そうなの。ナホちゃんがこんなに心を痛めているのに、あなたはその霊に味方をするというわけなのね。
Oh, nice bit of reverse psychology.
ねえ、ナホちゃん。さやかちゃんたらひどいわね。
Aiko smiled and sidled up next to me. She was clearly plotting something. She took my hand in hers and wrapped her fingers around it delicately.
あなたの気持ちを無下にする子なんて放っておいて、私とデートしましょう、ナホちゃん。
そんなのダメ！
Oh, that got her attention. Sayaka immediately shot to her feet, knocking over her chair in the process. And just like that, she no longer had the slightest interest in any part of the mountain of candy that lay sprawled out before her. This sudden shift separated the spirit from Sayaka as if the cord had been cut on a kite.
なほたん、デートするなら私としよう。今日は放課後オフだから。ね、ね。
Oh, and a grubbin spawns, really?
構わないけど。
Wait, what?
なほたんとデート。
Sayaka hugged me excitedly, and I was overjoyed. It's always nice knowing how much other people really care about you. I wouldn't know. But then, for a brief moment, my eyes locked with those of the little girl's spirit floating in the air. And that's all it took.
いけない。
The spirit was quicker to act than I was to realize what I'd done. By the time I had, it was too late. She was already within me. Instantly, my stomach emptied. I was intensely, massively hungry. The hungriest I'd ever been.
ごめん。ちょっとデート待って。え？私それ食べないと。
I flew over to Sayaka's chair. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I flew over to Sayaka's chair and threw open one of the stacked boxes. Jackpot! It was full of custard-filled cream puffs. It's funny you say that, because I actually have some custard creams here. I grabbed one and just shoved it into my mouth with absolutely no regard for mess or manners. That was food, right? The rich custard melted in my mouth and the light, delicate aroma filled my nostrils. But rather than sating my appetite, this delicious temptation only made it stronger.
おいしい。
Again, this is definitely food, right?
あらあら、今度はあの子、なほちゃんについちゃったのね。
本当だ。なほちゃん大丈夫？
I had neither the time nor the desire to answer her question. I was too busy moving my hands and mouth, either eating sweets or formulating a game plan to eat further sweets more efficiently. But I couldn't exactly leave her hanging.
大丈夫。
After every bite, the girl possessing me expressed pure, absolute gratitude. I heard whispers from her to the effect of, "I'm so happy, and thank you so much." And I immediately realized, this could be a real problem.
さやかが同情するのも仕方ないのかも。
The desire to continue eating, no matter what, made this spirit every girl's worst enemy. And the worst part was, you just couldn't say no to her. She was too relatable. Rarely had I ever encountered a spirit who elicited such sympathy that its host would choose not to part with it.
こっちのエクレアも美味しい。さやかはもういいの？私もお腹いっぱい。っていうかこんなに食べたっけ？
The number of open and empty boxes was either astounding or sickening, depending on your viewpoint.
せいか、見ていて気持ちのいい食べっぷりだったよ。
間違いなく体重が増えるでしょうね。楽しみだわ。お腹のぷよぷよ、ぜひ触らせてちょうだいね。
I hope you'll allow me to touch your tummy and feel up that food, baby. What?
ダメです。私は触られるより触りたい派ですから。
Oh, this coming from the potential piddler.
そうだったの、さやか。それじゃ今までは遠慮してたんだね。 いいんだよ。俺をもっと触って撫でて抱きしめてくれたって。
No! On all of those!
今そんな話はしてないでしょ。
Thank you. Inamaru was quickly knocked to the floor. Good. Sayaka then ran right past him, over to me.
なほちゃん、それ以上食べないで。太るの反対。
Oh, how the tides have turned.
そんなこと言われても、食べたくて仕方がないのだもの。
No getsies fatsies. Fucking hell.
それは私も困るけど。
But my hunger could not be easily sated. My hands just wouldn't stop grabbing candies and sweets and desserts, one after another after another.
さやかが望むなら、俺があの礼を払おうか。
でも、払うのはやっぱりかわいそう。他に方法はないの？
Get the spirit to Inamaru. Let him get fat. Nobody cares about him.
憑依を剥がすこともできるけど、あの霊を放っておけばまた別の誰かに取り付くだろうね。
さやかちゃんがなほちゃん以外はどうなってもいいというのであれば、それでもいいんじゃないかしら。
それも困ります。どうしたらいいの？
Sayaka took a contemplative stance, holding her head in her hands as she attempted to suss out a possible solution to this problem. And it didn't take her long to brainstorm something.
そうだ、成仏してもらえばいいんじゃない？
霊が満足するまでスイーツを食べ続けてもらうの？でもそれって今の状況と何ら変わりないわよね。
さやかとさえのきさんでだいぶ食べてるけど、まだ満足はしていないみたいだしね。
どれだけの量を食べたらあの子が満足するのか想像できないわ。
そうじゃなくて、あの子が食べられなかったのって美味しくて有名なスイーツだったんです。だから生前あの子が食べたことがないくらい美味しいスイーツを味わえれば成仏するんじゃないかなって。
There's a fucking phrase again. Hoity-toity.
ああ、なるほど。
The spirit seemed to be in agreement as well. She was nodding furiously. Even she hadn't considered this plan previously, but she was clearly all aboard now.
近くに美味しいって評判のスイーツ屋さんなかったっけ？
この近所のスイーツならほとんど俺が買ってきたよ。さやかへの愛ゆえにね。
You know, yes would have done just fine.
それでも成仏しないんだから、もっと美味しいものじゃないとダメってことなんだろうな。なほたん、どこかいいお店知ってる？猫カフェなら。
A cat cafe? Oh god.
それはまた今度、二人でデートするときに行こうね。
Sayaka rejected my suggestion. Not that it was particularly likely to appease the spirit anyway, since the true point of the cafe wasn't its sweets, but its feline companions.
ねえなほちゃん、それならやっぱり私とデートしましょう。
A ticket was handed to me, presented with a certain flair that suggested it must have been something special.
カフェ、ホルタース？
Hortath? Hortath? That was the name, and the ticket also bore the date, as well as a 5:30 p.m. timestamp. Sayaka clearly recognized the significance of what I'd just been handed.
隣の駅前の予約だけで1年待ちって評判のカフェホルタースの予約チケットなんですって。
The piece of cake I'd been eating fell from my now agape mouth and crumbled onto the floor. Wow, fuck that piece of cake. I remembered hearing about this place during a TV feature.
開店当初予約待ちの列が駅前を埋め尽くしたっていう
しかもこれ今日の予約じゃないですか。
愛子さん、どうしたんですかこれ。
お客様になり損ねた方から取り上げたのよ。
Eh? So you stole them, basically. Aiko said this in a coy, playful voice, clearly riding the waves of Sayaka's excitement. She continued in this manner, outlining her story in greater detail.
頼まれていた情報を渡したら1円も払わずに連絡がつかなくなった方がいてね。そんなのってあんまりでしょ。だから滞納した分の利子も含めて貯金その他お金になりそうなものは片っ端から回収させてもらったの。
Wow.
片っ端からですか。
そう。このチケットもその中の一つってこと。売りさばこうにも今日しか使えないチケットだし、それならたまには親しい人たちと美味しいものを食べたいわ。
親しい人たち。
Well, it's not going to be Inamaru, is it?
なほちゃんはもちろんだけど、さやかちゃんと春雪くんもご招待したいわ。ど
Oh,
うかしら。
jeez. Why are we inviting him?
いいんですか。
これを機に親睦を深めたいところね。
だってなほちゃん、行ってみようよ。
さやかが行くなら俺も行くよ。どこまでもついていくよ。だから安心してね、さやか。
Truer words were never spoken. The only problem is you'll reach the end of the earth and go off the other side.
あんたはお呼びじゃないってば。
Thank you. As Sayaka beat the ever-loving snot out of Inamaru again, I took this opportunity to glance over to Aiko and, study her for any signs of ulterior motive.
親しい人たちと言われるほど、あなたと仲良くしたことはないと思うのだけれど。
I'd known Aiko for a while, but mostly just as a colleague in supernatural studies. I'd never gone out with her, not even sat in and drunk tea with her, like I frequently would with Sayaka.
あらなほちゃん、その目は何かしら。
She's still going.
愛子、何を企んでいるの。
何も企んでなんていないわ。たまには礼具ではなく、人間のおしゃべりに付き合ってお茶を楽しみたいと思っただけよ。
そう？
それにね、なほちゃん。
Suddenly, she was right next to me. And with her porcelain-like fingers, she lifted the strawberry from the shortcake I was eating.
私たち親友ですものね。放課後にお茶をするくらいいいでしょ。
親友？
はい、
Oh, for fuck's sake. Instinctively, I did open my mouth, at which point the strawberry was gently placed on my tongue and I found myself swallowing it without hesitation. Oh boy.
なほちゃんたら口元に生クリームがついているわよ。
She brought her finger up to my lips and wiped the cream from them. That's a sentence. After which point she stuck that same finger in her own mouth, savouring the second-hand cream she'd scored. Jesus Christ!
甘さ控えめで美味しいわね。
We're definitely still talking about food, right? Right? I'm still gonna have a channel after this, right?
何するのよ。メロハーン。美少女同士のあーんからの生クリーム。
I'm steering clear of that one. Sayaka shrieked and held her nose, presumably to keep it from bleeding. Which did seem to be a real concern, given how red her face had gone. Wow.
すっごくメロハーンな工芸でごちそうさまでした。 でもダメ、愛子さん。ナホタンにこれ以上手を出さないで。さやか。
Sayaka burst between me and Aiko and hugged me with ferocious intensity. Her fresh citrus perfume tickled the inside of my nose as her oh god. You could read that one yourself. But as we learned in CPTU, still not as big as Aiko's. Which made it kind of hard to breathe for a moment, yeah? Yeah.
さやか、苦しい。
Yeah,
ごめんね、ナホタン。でもこうでもしないと、ナホタンまた愛子さんにってされちゃうもん。されないから。
二人とも相変わらず仲良しなのね。焼けちゃうわ。
relationship, eh? Not sure that's the right word for it. Aiko's full pouty voice was only making matters worse with Sayaka, and in turn, I was getting more and more fed up with the whole situation. Which is about when I realised that my body had grown lighter. Lighter? My concern over suffocating to death inside... oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm so sorry about this. My concern over suffocating to death on Sayaka's boobs seemed to have diverted my attention away from all the delicious sweets. Yeah. I mean, that would divert my attention as well. And sure enough, it only took a moment of scanning the area around me to see the spirit girl floating freely, looking a bit concerned. She seemed to be trying to decide between Aiko and Inamaru, the latter of whom was on the ground holding his stomach. Naturally, she chose to possess Inamaru this time. Go nuts! He quickly shot to his feet and ran full speed towards the remaining piles and boxes of candy, and confectionaries. I don't think anyone in the room cares. I guarantee you that she will love you exactly the same amount that she does now if you were chunky. That is to say, none. Oh, God.
さやか、そういうのはせめて他に人がいないところで気にしなくていいんだよ、ナホタ。ほら、恥ずかしくないからさあ。
あれ、さやか聞いてないね。あ、わかった。一緒にダイエットに励む方がいいのかな。
Diet with you? Oh, for fuck's sake. You're just begging for a little punch at this point.
それじゃあ、運動用にジャージを買いに行かなくっちゃね。どんなのがいいかな。やっぱりお揃いが。
勝手におかしな話を進めるのはやめて。
Thank you.
あなたたちっていつ見てもおかしいのね。見ていて飽きないわ。
There is a certain there is a certain draw to it, yeah. And in this manner, the conversation devolved into pure anime tropes, remaining in such a state for the entire walk to Cafe Horthath. Oh, God. Out of breath, we finally arrived at our destination only 5 minutes after the 5:30 reservation time. Fashionably late, some might say. Why is the game making me save? That's slightly concerning. Also, holy shit, I've just realized it's 20 past 2. Well, I'm committed at this point, so I may as well fucking go on. Hang on, I'm curious about something. Oh, I can't. Check it. We pushed open the heavy doors and heard the clinking and clambering of a very unique door chime as we stepped across the threshold. The server quickly came in and took Aiko's reservation ticket, then guided us to her seats. Inamaru began sucking on some candy while we waited to help stave off his insatiable hunger. When our menus arrived, he opened his in record time and began salivating. That's not an image I needed. The dessert menu, which represented the majority of this cafe's famous offerings, was filled with items that aroused our appetites, and probably a bit more than just that. That actually sounds really fucking nice, apart from the chestnuts. I'm not a chestnut person. Now that sounds really fucking nice. Okay, yep. New underwear, please. Ooh, I don't know how that would taste, but I'm intrigued. Damn right! Are we? Sayaka and I were still deciding, but Aiko flagged down the server anyway. He was an elderly man with a very professional, very respectful disposition, and strangely, I kind of felt like I recognized him. Really? Oh God! You're kidding me! Small world!
白玉と抹茶のレアチーズケーキを一つ、それとほうじ茶のミルクティーをお願いできるかしら。
かしこまりました。
俺はこっからこっちのページまでのメニューをとりあえず全部。
Everything, Jesus.
かしこまりました。
そんなに頼むの？
Yes, seriously.
だってもうとにかく食べまくらないと餓死しそうなくらいお腹が減ったんだよ。
I really wish you would.
あ、そう。
Well, okay.
他にご注文はございますか？
なほさん決めた？あ、それじゃあカモミールティーとバナナオムレット。私はキイチゴのシフォンケーキとピーチティーで。
That sounds nice.
かしこまりました。少々お待ちくださいませ。
この人、やっぱりどこかで。
Considering he's what's-her-face's, a butler? Yeah, you probably have. The server swiftly took his leave as I tilted my head, trying desperately to place him. This wasn't just someone I'd met once or twice, but numerous times. Yet for the life of me, I couldn't figure out where or under what circumstances.
ねえ、今の人、知った顔じゃなかった？
I posed the question to the table as a whole, but Sayaka and Inamaru just flashed me a strange look.
そうだっけ？あんな紳士なおじさま、一回見たら忘れない気がするけど、記憶にないな。
俺、さやか以外の人ってなかなか覚えられないからね。
That's not a fucking surprise!
アイコは？
私はよーく知っていてよ。
Oh, do you now? Do tell.
ほら、あの子の付き人の方でしょ。
あの子？
I followed Aiko's finger with my eyes, and found myself face to face with a young girl wearing a Lolita-style dress, barely, decorated liberally with ribbons.
こんにちは。さえのきさんと愉快な仲間たち。あ、
確か
She studied her reactions for a moment, then got up from her chair and approached me. Mizuki had recently transferred to her class, though no one really knew much about her. Her features were doll-like, with perfect skin complemented by that adorable outfit. She was cheek-pinchingly cute at first glance, but beneath the surface she was ruthless and cruel.
さっきの店員は水木バルドさん、マガリさんの執事よ。
さすがね、には愛子。バルドのことまで知ってるなんて、すごいすごい。
She cackled and pulled over a chair from a nearby table, and suddenly she was now sitting with us like we were old friends catching up.
どういうこと？なぜあなたがここに？だってここ、私の店だもの。
Oh wow.
嘘。私、嘘なんてつかないよ。今のところはね。愛子、知っていて連れてきたわね。
Probably. I gave her the stinkiest stink eye I could manage, but she just shrugged her shoulders nonchalantly.
え、知ってたわ。
何を企んでいるの？
Oh, there's always a plot.
何も企んでなんてなくてよ。
嘘をつかないで。ここがあの子の店だと知っていたら、わざわざ来たりなんか。
あら、だってカフェホルタースのオーナーについてなんて誰も聞かなかったじゃない？
そんなの聞かなくたって言ってくださいよ。
Yeah, but she didn't. Sayaka puffed up her cheeks and stared at Aiko.
今のところ誰よりも関わりたくない子よね、水木さんは。
I don't think Inamaru cares right now. I previously found myself butting heads with Mizuki over supernatural matters, and naturally, Sayaka had gotten pulled into the fray as well. But strangely, so had Aiko. Yet now, all of a sudden, Aiko had invited us to a cafe owned by Mizuki, which suggested to me that she had some nefarious plan in mind. When the fuck does she not?
カフェのオーナーなんて水木さんはお金持ちなんだね。
Inamaru, naturally again, was the only one of us totally out of the loop about her. He thought nothing of making small talk with someone he, presumably, saw only as a classmate.
別にこれくらい普通でしょ。っていうか、あなた誰だっけ？
犬丸春之、さやかの前世からの恋人だと覚えてくれれば問題ないよ。
That tells you more than you want to know.
へえ、前世からの。
そう、前世からの。なんせさやかと俺の小指は赤い糸でぐるぐるにつながっているんだ。
No, I think Heavenly Host did that.
あなた面白い。
Now she's lying.
水木さん、この犬コラは虚言癖の塊だから全スルー推奨で。彼、本当のこと言ってると思う？私が言うんだから間違いない。
Mizuki smiled brightly. It was hard to tell whether she was serious or just trying to mess with Sayaka. The look in her eyes was plainly that of an evil mastermind, yet her smile was absolutely perfect and beautiful in every way, which somehow made it all the more unsettling.
ところで、なぜあなたは勝手に同席しているの？だって私もみんなとお友達になりたいもん。
Fuck off.
私たちにあんなことをしておいてよくもそんな。
Ha!
やだ、私だけ仲間外れなの。クラスメートなのに。そういうのっていじめって言うんでしょ。ひどいな。
Of course it is.
そういうつもりじゃなくて、ただ私はつもりじゃないってことは悪意なきいじめなの。やだ、そっちのがよっぽどタッチ悪い。さやかってそんな子だっけ？
Sayaka's cheeks swelled up bit by bit. They almost looked like you could prick them with a pin and they'd pop wide open. Not the worst idea, to be fair. I need that.
さやか、こらえて。でもなほたん。私も彼女はいけすかないから気持ちはわかるけれど。
Oh, I believe it.
彼女はあなたたちのクラスメートなのよね。それならあんまり邪険にしてはかわいそうよ。
愛子さんは話がわかるみたいね。愛子、あなたどっちの味方なの？
Her own side? What else side do you think she's on?
そんなの決まっているでしょ。不問だわ。私はより私のためになりそうな事柄の味方よ。マガリさんと仲良くしておけばレーグ関係の話が聞けるかもしれないでしょ。何より誰かを仲間外れにして飲むお茶はあまり美味しくないでしょうしね。
I wouldn't know. I've never tried.
そうそう、愛子さんの言う通り。
なんでみんなそんなに仲が悪そうなんだい？
Inamaru was clueless, generally, and it would take far too long to explain the situation to him, so I figured it was just easier to just ignore him completely. Good idea. I looked everyone else square in the eye for a second, though, ultimately settling on Sayaka. She was in tears.
やっぱり水木さんには遠慮してもらう。オーナーのお願いを断るってことはさ、バナナオムレットはいらないってことでファイナルアンサーって意味になるのよ。さやかにもシフォンケーキ食べさせてあげない。いいの？ついでに他の2人が注文したものも全部キャンセル。
ねえ、でもこんなにお腹が空いてるのに。
そんなの知らない。腹ペコなら外でチープなジャンクフードでも詰め込めばいいじゃん。
We already did that, and yet we're still here.
卑怯よ、水木さん。
That is a dick move, yeah. I didn't want to be this confrontational, but I didn't see that I had much choice. Besides which, it really was a dick move. We came all the way here, but because we weren't sucking up to the owner, we had to leave without eating anything? That's just unprofessional. It shouldn't have even been an option.
わかった。あなたの同席は許してもいいけれど。
I mean, to be fair, it is her establishment.
ただし、条件があるわ。
Okay, and that is? I wanted to eat these supposedly legendary sweets, but Sayaka was too near and dear for me to just let this go on Mizuki's terms. So I decided to do some bargaining.
あなたが私たちの神経を魚でするようなおかしなことをしでかさないと約束するのなら許可してもいい。
Mizuki's eyes widened and a grin crept across her face.
おかしなこと例えばこういう
What? Bye. She moved faster than my eyes could see. Suddenly, she had my arm and was pulling me in close. And then, before I knew it, I was feeling a continuous warm and squishy sensation on my cheek. Oh boy.
すごいなあ。最近の女子って 生にチューのスキンシップくらい普通のことなの？
No. At least I don't think so, anyway.
え？さやか？
さやかちゃんたら刺激の強い場面を目撃して言葉が出ないのかしらね。
Not sure speechless is the word, but
メロハーンも飛び出さないなんて本当にショックなのね。かわいそうに。それにしてもあなたたちはいつまでそうしているのかしら。
This was around when I finally came back to my senses. Instead of just a simple peck on the cheek, Mizuki had been sucking my skin the entire time. Wow. And now that this realization had finally dawned on me, I immediately pushed her away. Wow.
何をしているの？離れて。
I'm beginning to understand now why there was a save point.
何をするの？さえのきさんのホット美味しそうだったから味見。
I wonder if that would work if if I said that to a girl, would that trick work? I think I'm more likely to get punched in the face, but well, if I'm lucky, it's a punch to the face. Finally distanced from my cheek, she glared ferociously at me, seemingly sizing me up to determine whether or not I was worthy of remaining in her establishment. Evidently, I'd passed the test as she finally raised her arm into the air and snapped her fingers, signaling to her butler.
マルド、持ってきて。
かしこまりました。
On Mizuki's command, the butler-cum server arrived with a literal wagon full of sweets, 98% of which is probably for Inamaru. Mizuki stood up, still smiling gleefully, as various plates and teacups were neatly, almost ceremoniously placed in front of each of us.
うわー、美味しそう。もういいかな？食べていいかな？俺は限界なんだけど。
どうぞ召し上がれ。カフェホルタースのスイーツは皆様に極上のひとときを提供するわよ。
いっただきまーす。
Inamaru wasted no time digging into dish after dish, barely stopping to chew his food before shoveling another forkful in his mouth. That poor spirit. Possessed or no, it was a terrifying sight to behold.
うまいよ水木さん。
お口に合ったようで何より。他のみんなもさあ食べて食べて。さえのきさんには特別に私の手で食べさせてあげようかな。
Oh, for fuck's sake, not you too.
結構よ。遠慮しないでよ。親友同士ならそれくらい普通にやるものでしょ。そもそも前提がおかしい。
Back off, bitch! Back off!
いつ誰があなたと親友になったのよ。
まあ、ナホちゃんたらまた親友候補を作ったの？モテるのね。親友の一人としては心配だわ。
Not even Kibiki.
アイコ、あなたとも親友になったつもりはないわよ。照れ隠しが上手なのね、ナコちゃんったら。別に照れてなんか。
I have no words at this point.
ああ、そっか。さえのきさんのそういう態度って照れ隠しなんだ。ポーカーフェイスだからわかんなかったわ。
There's no figuring this girl out. There's no figuring any of them out.
ああ、もう否定するのも面倒になってきた。
I had a splitting headache at this point, and I could think of no better cure for it than vast quantities of sugar! I'm pretty sure that would probably make it worse. I took my knife and fork and cut off a big piece of my banana omelette, shoving it in my mouth and, well, swishing it around a little to savor it.
こんなに美味しいスイーツ初めてかもしれない。
The sweetness of the soft sponge cake and the richness of the cream melted together in my mouth to create a veritable symphony of flavor. And mixed in with it was the bittersweet banana itself, if you could ever say it. The crown atop this royal treat. I mean, we've had 3 fucking queens this stream, why not add royal to the mix?
どうしよう、手が止まらない。でしょ？
Surprisingly, Mizuki's expression had changed to something altogether more innocent than before, as she delightedly ingested spoonfuls of sweet confection. Hers was a parfait topped with a cavalcade of grapes.
我ながら美味しい。マガリンちゃん、天才。あなたが作ったわけじゃないでしょ。
I held my tongue. Better not to stir the pot right now. To help keep me quiet, I shoveled in another piece of omelette into my mouth. Omelette shuts everything up.
本当に美味しい。これは予約必須のお店になるだけあるわ。
My dessert was basically flawless. And though I was very, very full, I just couldn't stop going back for more. You sure you're not possessed again?
こういうのも一回くらいは悪くないかもね。え？お茶とスイーツをお供にして友達と放課後を過ごすの。新鮮だわ。私いっつも一緒にいるのはバルトだけだから。楽しいからこの席はおごってあげる。みんなどんどん食べてね。
ごちそうさま。
それじゃあ、お言葉に甘えて。
I have to admit, this caught me off guard. I never expected someone like Mizuki to be so amiable. I forked another omelette piece into my mouth, feeling cautiously triumphant. Soon enough, I was not only beyond sated, but happy as well. Looking around, the others seemed to be in high spirits as well. Except for, let me guess, Itamaru? Oh, no, okay. Sayaka, who still hadn't even picked up her fork.
さやか、どうしたの？納得いかない。あ？まほちゃんの一番の親友は私だよね。
Startled by the question, I made the mistake of hesitating in my answer. Whoops. It wasn't a lie. All anyone had to do was watch the two of us in action, and it was obvious we were as close as friends could be. She literally suffocated you with her tits. I don't think you can get much closer than that. But Sayaka saw my hesitation as a clear indicator that I was lying. She took it as an implied no, and her self-confidence suddenly fell through the floor.
一番じゃなかったら、私、なほちゃんの何番目なのかな？違うの、さやか。誤解しないで。もちろん、私の一番の親友はさやかよ。そうに決まってるじゃない。本当？
Oh, for fuck's sake.
本当よ。だからほら、泣かないで。泣いてないもん。
I guess she got me there. She wasn't crying, but she looked like a volcano about to erupt. She continued to study my expression for a while, with her vaguely watery saucer eyes.
それじゃあ、次のオフは一
boy.
猫カフェに行く前にお揃いの服を買ってその場で着てくれる？
If we have to.
ペアルックで遊んでくれるよね。一番の親友だもんね。
Yes, Sayaka, yes.
人目につかないところならなんとか可能かもしれないけど、猫カフェはちょっとお揃い嫌なんだ。そんなことないわ、さやか。わかった、お揃いにしましょう。ペアルックもたまにはいいかもしれないしね。
Open mouth, insert foot.
愛子さんにやってもらってた。猫カフェで私ともやってくれる？
Oh, God. Yes, just to fucking agree to it. This time, I was kind of at a loss for words.
猫カフェなんて人目の多いところでペアルックでさらに
It's a bit much, isn't it?
何？どういうこと？愛子さんがさえのきさんにあんしたの？
そうね。ここに来る前に教室でそんなこともした気がするけれど、でももう済んだ話だと思っていたわ。さやかちゃんたらそんなに根に持たなくたっていいのに。
愛子さんがやったんなら私もあんしたい。さえのきさん、
Oh,
ちょっと
God.
ダメ！これ以上ナホちゃんにちょっかい出そうって言うなら私を倒してからにして。
いいの？
待って、話がややこしくなるからさやか以外は黙っていてもらえると助かるんだけど。
Everybody who's not Sayaka, shut your mouth. Sayaka and Mitsuki looked like they were about to face off in epic combat, so I decided enough was enough and stepped in to put a stop to it. And in so doing, I realized that the other customers in the establishment had fallen silent as well, and were all staring at us. That wasn't as much of a surprise as it probably should have been, though, given how loud we were being.
さやか、少し落ち着きましょうね。落ち着いてるよ。いいえ、今あなたは頭に血が上っている。ケーキでも食べて落ち着いて。ほら、美味しそうじゃない。
I tried to divert her focus to one of the chiffon cakes we'd received, but Sayaka just kept her gaze firmly glued to mine. Then, she leaned in toward me, the spark of an idea flashing across her face. Oh boy.
案が嫌なら水木さんみたいにほっぺチューがしたい。
Just fuck already.
ね、なほちゃん、していいでしょ？
Sayaka approached me quickly, and I instinctively shrank back into my chair a bit. I don't blame you.
さやか、お願いだから落ち着いて。落ち着いてる。なほたんのほっぺは私が消毒してあげる。
Yeah, disinfect, that's totally the word I'd choose.
何それ？気づけならないわね。私の唇にケチつけるの？あんたにもチューするわよ。私はナホタン以外とはチューしないもん。だからナホタンも私以外とはダメ。
I'm pretty sure she can kiss whoever the fuck she wants, and I dare say it's gonna involve Kibiki.
さやか、そういうことは大声で叫ばないで。だって
ならこうしましょう。全員がなほちゃんにあんをしてほっぺにキスをすればいいのよ。
What? How's that a solution?
そうですよ愛子さん、それじゃ意味ないです。
でもさやかさん、
Exactly.
よく考えてみて。あなたが今悲しい思いをしているのは、私やマガリさんがナホちゃんにちょっかいを出したのに、あなただけが出せていないことが原因でしょ。
そうですけど。
でもね、私もマガリさんだけがナホちゃんにキスをしているのはどうかと思うし、マガリさんもナホちゃんにあんがしたいはずなのよ。
What the fuck?
だから全員がナホちゃんにやっていないことを行って、ひとまず不公平感をなくせばいいと思うの。
Does Naho get a say in this?
そうしたらナホちゃんに特別なことをしたっていう立ち位置の人がいなくなって平和が訪れるはずよ。
そっか。
Is it? I'm not sure Naho would agree with that.
私は血みどろ骨肉の争いを繰り広げてもいいんだけど。
Oh, I believe it.
でもマガリさん、友人同士の時にこうやってお互いが譲歩し合うことで絆が強くなるものらしいのよ。
So I hear.
そうなの？
This entire conversation was raising a lot of questions for me, and not just the obvious ones. Mizuki barely even seemed to know what the word compromise meant. And Aiko seemed to be basing her understanding of it entirely on hearsay. Was it really possible that neither of them had ever actually compromised on something before? I can believe it.
どんな生活を送ってきたのよ。
What kind of life are you about to lead?
だからさやかちゃん、あなたはナホちゃんにあんをしてほっぺにキスをしてもいいわ。
Oh, whew.
私もナホちゃんのほっぺにキスをするわね。
I hope this chapter ends soon, because I really do need to go to bed, considering it's 10 to 3.
そしてマガリさんはナホちゃんにあんをする。これで全員平等、一件落着ね。
Viola. You mean voila?
なんでそうなるのよ。仕方ないな。今日は友達記念日ってことで特別だよ。それで譲歩してあげる。
And fucking grade.
私も愛子さんの意見に乗る。さやかまで何を言っているの？みんなナホちゃんの特別になりたいけど我慢してるんだもんね。大丈夫、私も我慢できるよ。さやか、聞いてる？それじゃあナホタン、よろしくお願いします。
Oh, Jesus. Sayaka stood up from her seat and grasped my shoulders with both hands. Oh, God. She had a serious, solemn look in her eyes.
さやか、まずはほっぺチューするね。その後あんしよう。
次は私の番ね。さやかちゃんの後ろに並んでおこうかしら。
Stand in line, oh good lord.
私も後が使えてるんだからさやかは早くしてよね。
Aiko and Mizuki rose from their seats and queued up behind Sayaka. Jesus. The actual other customers looked very uncomfortable. I'm not surprised. They were half watching, half intentionally averting their eyes, and seemingly uncertain which approach was more proper.
いただきます。
Jesus Christ. Sayaka's face slowly approached mine. How long is this going to go? How long is this going to go on for? Okay, it stops there. Okay. It was only a kiss on the cheek, but her expression was that of a microsurgeon focusing on a patient. It made me extremely, inexplicably nervous. No, I think it's pretty explicable, let's be honest.
待って、私にも心の準備が。
But I wasn't going to get any. Oh, and trust me, you're gonna get some. Sayaka was about to bring it in for a landing, and there was no stopping her now. Oh, God. Like a warrior preparing to go into battle, I tightly closed my eyes and awaited my destiny.
Oh!
Idamaru? The fuck? Idamaru's sudden, unexpected exclamation caused me to jump, and seemed to pause Sayaka's advance as well. When I opened my eyes, I could see that Sayaka was not at all happy with her childhood friend.
何よ、犬丸。今いいところなのに。助かった。
Saved by the yell! I breathed a breathless sigh of relief and turned to face Idamaru. He'd been eating his mountain of sweets in silence this whole time, but was now pointing outside the window.
あそこ。
Hmm? We each followed his finger to the sky. Dyed with the setting sun, the heavens above were a beautiful shade of crimson-infused purple. And there, right where he was pointing, we could see a small distortion in the air.
あれは。
うん。スイーツが美味しかったみたいで、成仏するって。
We'd completely forgotten about the spirit girl with the weak aura. She had an enormous grin at her face and met our gazes with a courteous bow, then disappeared into the sunset. Well, God, this looks familiar. As we left the cafe, the sun was only just peeking out over the distant horizon, growing smaller and dimmer by the moment. We never did find out which particular confection was the one that brought eternal rest to the little girl, but that also wasn't important. All that mattered was, she moved on.
それじゃあ水木さん、今日はごちそうさま。どれもとっても美味しかった。どういたしまして。
お腹いっぱいになったわ。こんなに甘いものばかり食べたら、私もプニプニお腹になっちゃうかしら。
Girl, you're already filling out.
しばらく甘いものは控えなくちゃかも。
Maybe the rest of your life? It's not much longer anyway.
でも、また食べたくなるくらい美味しかったよ。
No one cares.
予約は1年きっかり埋まってるから、すぐの来店は無理でしょうね。そんな、あの子が成仏しちゃうくらい美味しいお店なのに。
I mean, that's a hell of a tagline right there.
そんなに褒められると悪い気しないな。私の権力で予約をねじ込んであげてもいいよ。本当？その代わり、はいチーズ。
Huh? Mizuki's phone produced a sudden flash, and before I knew it, my picture had been taken.
何？どういうつもり？今日の記念よ。いいでしょ
？She spun her phone around to show me the screen, and my face instantly turned red hot. It was a candid shot of me reacting to the sudden flash with a look of total confusion on my face. And it was apparently now her wallpaper.
こんな間抜け顔。ああ、ずるい。ナホタン、私も撮らせて。
Oh God.
充電切れてる。さやかついてない。
You bitch.
いいもん、明日 にするから。
バイ。
今日の思い出は今日しか残せないものよ。
さやか、代わりに俺の携帯で撮っておこうか。もちろん俺の携帯はさやかしか映さないから撮影対象はさやかだけど。
Shut up.
それじゃ意味ないでしょ。
そんなことないよ。俺が幸せになるよ。
We don't care.
あんたの幸せなんてどうでもいいし。
冷たい。
もう肝心な時になんて。
She put away her phone in disappointment, defeated and forlorn. This seemed to have been an oddly rough day for her. That's one way to describe it.
これ以上水木さんといたらさやかによくなさそうね。
Fair.
それじゃあそろそろ帰りましょう。水木さん、またね。バイバーイ。
Mama! Mizuki waved her hand in an exaggerated motion, then slinked back into the cafe.
なんだかどっと疲れたわ。同じく。
No kidding, yeah.
そう？俺は放課後さやかと過ごせてとっても楽しかったけどな。
Oh, jeez.
犬はお気楽でいいわよね。
Sayaka's silently implied, "I'm done with you," elicited a wry smile from me. She was clearly too tired to care how her words came across. I actually felt kind of bad for Inamar, really. But I couldn't help appreciating Sayaka's current state of mind. Maybe we were just a tad more simpatico than I'd given us credit for.
私も結構楽しかったのだけど、なほちゃんとさやかちゃんは違うのね。残念だわ。
へえ、新しいレイグを手に入れたわけでもないのに楽しかったの？
悪くはなかったわ。低級霊がいたり、マガリさんに引っかき回されたこともあったけど、親しい人たちとお茶をして放課後を過ごすのは初めてだったもの。
え、愛子さん、こういう風に放課後を過ごしたことなかったんですか？
To be fair, I don't think I have either.
ええ、そうなの。
I didn't really have friends at school though, so there's that.
でも愛子さん、そんなに美少女なのにどうして？
Sayaka's compliment was met with a slight smile. Though it could have just as easily been a pained smile for all I know, since I'm sure this was dredging up some memories Aiko would have rather not thought about. Sayaka's comment definitely came from a place of pure innocence, however. In her mind, cute girls always drink tea and spend time with their friends after school. It's only natural. Uh-huh.
私は普段情報収集で忙しいから、放課後こうして遊ぼうとすることがそもそもないのよ。それに、霊が見えない一般人と積極的に関わる気も起きないし。
Sayaka stopped dead in her tracks. This seemed to shock her a lot more than it should have. Her expression was almost cartoonish. Aiko looked back at her quizzically, tilting her head a bit.
あら、そんなにおかしなことを言ったかしら。
わかりました、愛子さん。私たち、今日から友達です。
Oh dear.
ねえ、なほちゃん、いいでしょ？愛子さんは私たちの友達。
Oh, do we have to?
まあ。
Given my long, turbulent history with Aiko, I wasn't really sold in the idea of counting her among my friends now. And my response wasn't exactly brimming with positivity. But I was kind of put in the spot, so I think it was as fair a response as could be expected. I didn't want to upset Sayaka after all, but the question was, how would Aiko react to this?
私がなほちゃんやさやかちゃんと友達になるの？
はい、ダメですか？
でも私、ご存知の通りとても性格が悪いのよ。
What's a friend?
さやかがいいって言ってるんだからいいんじゃないの？友達だと思えばもう少し私たちに対するあなたの態度も変わるかもしれないし。
それはどうかしら。
Yeah, no. A decidedly dubious statement to make, but she didn't seem to even realize how it might have come across.
私とあなたたちが友達ね。くすぐったいわね。友達。
Sure.
友達ってそう何度も連呼しないで。恥ずかしいでしょ。
はいはーい。俺もここにいるよ。
We don't care.
これは女同士の友情なんだから男はお呼びじゃないの。
Wow, even I feel offended by that one.
つまりさやかは俺に女の子の友達がいたら焼いてしまうから庭さんとは知人以上にはなるなと、そう言いたいんだね。
Not even close.
あんたってうざい。
Thank you. Thank you for bringing that animation back as well. Saiga's explosive punches were flying pretty furiously today, it seemed. Staring down at the now KO'd Itamaru, she suddenly lit up with the brightest smile it had seen from her since leaving the cafe. Right?
さて、ここで提案があります。今日の記念にみんなでプリシャを取るっていうのはどうでしょう。
Oh dear God, what are some of these images? Like, the girl on the right with her finger in her mouth. What the fuck? Also, the three in the middle, I swear at least one of them is a man. Along a bustling street nearby, we found an arcade with a nice shiny row of sticker photo booths inside. I suspected Sayaka may have chosen this particular arcade for a very specific reason, however, as there was a large sign by the door which read, "No men allowed!" Wow!
ってことで、犬丸、男子禁制だからここで待ってて。
いや、ちょっと待って、よく見ようよ。女性が一緒の場合は男性も立ち入り OK ですって、ほら、ここに書いてあるよ。
じゃあ、なほちゃん、あいこさん、行こうか。
Yeah, you're not getting accompanied, sorry. We left Inamaru at the entrance, despite his attempts to follow us inside, and we headed straight for the sticker photo booths.
ちょっとかわいそうじゃない？
Not the slightest.
いいの。犬丸も入れてプリシャなんて取ったら何に使われるか分かったもんじゃないもの。
Okay, you have a point. I'll give you that one.
一理あるわね。
Yeah. Aiko provided no argument either, so we all just shrugged off Inamaru's misfortune. I then stepped up into one of the few booths that was unoccupied, signaling the other two to follow.
これで取ろうか。あいこさん、こっちです。入ってきてください。
随分と眩しいよね。
It's a photo booth! Aiko was mesmerized by the booth, squinting as she looked over the lights along the screen.
あいこさん、プリシャは初めてですか？
I'm gonna assume that's a yes.
ええ、知識としては理解しているつもりだけれど。
じゃあ注意事項を一つ。映るときはモニターじゃなくて上にあるカメラに目線を合わせてくださいね。
Good advice.
わかったわ。
Aiko nodded, though her movement felt calculated and stiff. She was clearly very nervous.
そういえば、私も初めてプリシャを取ったのはさやかとだっけ。最初は緊張するのよね。綺麗に撮れたら友達記念って書きましょうね。 ナホちゃんとも初めて撮った時はそう書いたんですよ。ね、ナホタン。
ナホタン？
ええ。そうなの。
Aiko's quick response felt hollow and forced. She was still stiff as a board, like her spirit had been left behind somewhere. Yeah, probably Yunomaru. In her way, her awkward hesitation had a certain charm to it. It proved that she was being genuine, that she was human.
せっかくですし、3人で抱き合ったりとかして映りませんか？ええ。背景はどうしようか。ナホタンのお好みで。了解。
I made a few quick selections, then the background behind Aiko changed. She must not have known about that part. It was actually kind of funny.
それじゃあ撮るよ。アイコさん、早くもっとこっち。
Oh. And that's how the photo came about. After several flashes and clicks, an image of us was displayed on the monitor. In it, Sayaka and I were hugging, but Aiko was standing behind us with a furtive look in her eyes.
アイコさん、なんで抱きついてくれなかったんですか？
You wanted her to embrace you?
そうだったわね。うっかりしていたわ。
緊張したんでしょう。
そういうわけじゃないのよ。
Yeah, you were. Aiko's mouth said no, but her blood-red cheeks said otherwise. This was the first time I'd ever seen Aiko flustered.
もう一回撮り直しましょうか？
It would also be the last.
いいえ、これでいいわ。等身大の私たちという感じで面白いじゃない？
Aiko touched the monitor with her finger and laughed.
じゃあ、今日はこれくらいにしておきましょうか。水木さん、これを見たら悔しがるかな？
Maybe?
それが目的だったの？違うよ。あくまで目的はアイコさんと友達になった記念を。
Sayaka spun gleefully in place and held one hand out to Aiko.
アイコさんとは最初の出会いがあまり良くなかったけど、でも根はそんなに悪い人じゃないと思うから。
Well, we played the main game with Aiko and, well, let's just say there were some elements of humanity in her. Which is more than we could say for some people.
これからいい友達になってくれたら嬉しいです。よろしくお願いします。この子のこういうところが好き。
What's that? I'd always had a tendency to be either way too blunt or way too familiar with people, bringing them down to my level without even realizing it. But on numerous occasions, I truly felt like Sayaka had saved me from myself.
よろしくね、さやかちゃん。それからナホちゃんも。
Aiko shook hands with Sayaka and smiled at me.
よろしく。
Yeah? Cold and blunt as usual. But I could feel the red spreading across my face, and I was certain Sayaka and Aiko knew how I felt regardless. Wow. Naho's face turning red, and Sayaka's smiling gleefully. Two beautiful, endlessly expressive images. Gone forever.
夢のような一日だったわ。
The funny thing is, nothing of note had really even happened. We just ate a whole lot of sweets, talked for a long time, and took sticker photos. All told, we'd only spent a few hours with each other. Just a few wild hours, messing around after school one day.
だけど、もう二度とあの時間は戻ってこない。
Naho and Sayaka were now dead. and their deaths triggered an intense despair, hatred, and sheer insanity within Haruyuki, all of which was directed squarely at me.
あの日は確かに笑い合っていたのに。
Where had things gone wrong? Somewhere along the line, somebody must have made some kind of mistake. But who?
私のせい。
許さない、許さない、絶対に許さない。
I had to apologize. Both to the girls who'd already died, and to the person who had gone mad right in front of my eyes. I couldn't even get the whole word out. The sheer depths of his rage bore into my skull, and out I went, like a light. Wow. Soulful testimony from Ayano Yamamoto is unlocked, and new Encyclopedia Obscura entries. Sayaka Ui, Kukibiki, Naho Senoki, Shogyo Taguchi. And we will never touch that fucking file, I bet you. Oh, wisdom. Unlocked all entries in the Encyclopedia Obscura. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Well, we've still got a couple of extra chapters to do, but it is 3 AM. I have been streaming for 7.5 hours at this point, and I would very much like to go the fuck to sleep. So I tell you what I'm going to do, folks. That is going to be the end of the Corpse Party streams. Regrettably. I did want to get all of the extra chapters done on stream, but they just went on a lot longer than I thought they were gonna. So what I'm gonna do is, off screen, I am going to do the recordings for the wrong ends, and then I will do a further recording for the remainder of the extra chapters. I won't spoil myself on them. I'll probably end up doing that recording first and then go on to the wrong ends. We'll see how I feel. But yes, with that is Corpse Party Blood Drive completely done as far as Twitch is concerned. I enjoyed it. It was a fun game. I'm still having a lot of what the fuck moments, especially with that final boss that I have absolutely no idea how I managed to beat it. And yeah, there's really not much more to say than that. Anyway, let's see who we are raiding. Hang on. New sponsorships are... Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see. Who is live? I don't really have anyone live that supports me. That's the only thing. Let's see. Alright, yeah. Like, everyone that I've got live in my follow list is not really someone that supports me in any way, shape, or form, so I can't really justify giving the raid to any of them, I'm afraid. So I'll tell you what, I think we're just gonna end the stream here. What I'm gonna do is, as I said, I'm gonna take a couple of days off just to, you know, take care of some business and that. Just get the recordings done and dusted. And then probably Sunday or Monday, more likely Monday, we will make a start on the next stream series. I'm torn between two games, but one of them is dependent on if I can actually get it working on my system. It's not guaranteed. But that's a problem. That's a problem for me, not more than anything else. That's not a you guys problem. But yes, I think this is absolutely where we are going to call it. So yeah, thank you all so very much for stopping by. I hope you all have a cracking weekend if I don't see you or talk to you before then. And yeah, remember folks, it doesn't matter what kind of hell is going on in your life. It doesn't matter who's in control of the Nirvana. It doesn't even matter who lives and who dies. At the end of the day, there is only one truth. And that truth is simple. It's always Inomaru's fault. Take care, folks.